And we're back with another episode of the Lakers Fast Break podcast, and it is live for the NBA Draft 2023. This is Gerald Glassford. Thanks so much for watching and listening. We truly appreciate it. It is so great to have you here. Thanks so much again for being a part of what we do. We are growing by the day, and we are so thankful for your support right here at the Lakers Fast Break. But it wouldn't be an NBA draft without my good friends. And it starts off with the number one Lakers blogger that's out there. He's a good man indeed. You got to go ahead and check him out today, right there for you at Lakerholics.com. It is Laker Time, who is live on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, and Kick. My friend, good to have you here. You and I have been monitoring what's going on all day. The Lakers have moved up their second round draft choice to number 40. So we have as of now, the 17th and the 40th pick. Let me know what you expect coming up here tonight.
Well, it's great to do this with you again, Gerald, and
great to have you here.
Appreciate the invite, and hopefully we'll have an exciting day, and the Lakers will come out with somebody that'll really help their rotation. What do I expect today? You know, I've been asked that by so many people, and to tell you the truth, I just can't. I don't have any feeling strongly. Rob Pelinka really is playing his cards close to the vest. I've heard no rumors at all. I think it's a good sign that we're at least talking to Indiana. You know, you like to see that. And I think that the priority probably is still to trade the pick. But I suspect what they're going to do is watch the draft all the way right up to number 16, you know, and then have a trade lined up at that point in time. Because at that point in time, if they make a trade, obviously some other team is going to make a choice for who's going to be picked at number 17. So I think that's what's going to happen. We're not going to find out what's going on and what the Lakers are going to do until the last minute. But, you know, and they could even make, you know, it's even possible that you could hear Lively, for example, announced earlier and a few spots earlier, or a guy like Cason Wallace announced a couple of spots before 17, and a trade could have happened at 17. So I think we're going to find out what's going to happen when they get to the Lakers pick. Before then, I think it's just going to be a lot of waiting. Although it's going to be an exciting show from a standpoint that I think there's going to be a lot of action. You know, who knows what's going to happen at number 2 and 3. And you keep hearing now that it's just funny. I think that Scoot is going to be interesting player. And the idea of him playing along with LaMelo is fascinating. I mean, the matchups and pairings that are being considered by all of these teams, especially the ones in the top 10, along with, you know, the Beal trade and the super teams being created and so forth. I think there's a lot of pressure on the Lakers to go big in size and probably also big in stature. I don't think they're looking for trading for a backup wing. I don't think that's what's in the mind for the Lakers. Not with the number 17 pick. That's probably the best pick they've had in a long time. And this appears to be an extremely strong draft, especially in wing players, which the Lakers are desperately in need of. So it'll be fun to see what happens. I think it's going to be an agonizing night for Laker fans, and hopefully when we get to number 17, we'll have some good news.
Absolutely, my friend. I'm looking forward to it. And as I tell you right now, we are live again all over the place. Playback.tv, Instagram, Trovo, Kick, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. We truly appreciate everyone's support. As Adam Silver had some stuff to get out of the way, talking about the champions, the Denver Nuggets, Nikola Jokic, and now the focus is going to be on the first pick, Victor Wembanyama. Tell me your thoughts on Victor. I saw him personally here in a suburb of Las Vegas, Henderson. He played against Scoot Henderson. I got a real definitive idea on both. I saw the maturity in their games. I saw the competitiveness. I saw two stars going at it. I did see a little bit of Bilal. I did see a little bit of Leonard Miller, but I was taken aback by the sheer readiness for superstardom for Scoot Henderson and Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, they both look like Scoot Henderson. What an NBA body, man. I mean, that guy looks like he's ready to go right now. Victor, it's funny. You'd think a guy that thin would get just destroyed in a sense from all of the critics as to, starting off at being the guy who's going to be the unanimous choice. And when you're that thin and you're 7'4", I mean, where's your center of gravity, and the leverage that you have in your body? But you watch him play. I loved his answer. He said they people telling him to bulk up, and he says, I think they ought to get a lot thinner and faster and quicker. And that's something that Jamie and I are in agreement with Anthony Davis. That one of the reasons we like it 5 on the team is so that Anthony Davis could go back to being that quick, fast guy who was taller and longer than everybody else. So I think Wembanyama is going to be the real deal. I think that the game is changing. I mean, Jokic changed the game in a sense that all of a sudden there's a lot of focus on people getting bigger, and the Porzingis trade just adds to that whole aura of people trying to match up with the teams that you've got to go through in order to get the championship now. Boston on the East and Denver on the West seem to be those two teams.
So let me ask you this: with Porzingis trade, how much better does it make the Boston Celtics in your?
Just depends on how long can Kristaps stay on the court, man. That's what it's all about. It's just like with AD. Yeah, he doesn't play a lot of games. He's missed a lot of games.
Yeah,
I love him. I love his talent. I think he's terrific, and I think he had an excellent year. My only problem with is $36 million. You put yourself in that hole, and it seems like, every time you look at a super team that failed, the Lakers failing, for example, people are always quick to point out that it really is the fit of the players that's even more important than the total of those 3 salaries. I mean, if it was Kyrie Irving that would have that slot that Russ had, we would probably be more successful. So everybody's going back to the super teams left and right, and it'll be interesting. I hope the Lakers stick with bringing back everybody as much as they can. They do have to figure out what to do with the point guard situation, and most important to me is that they need to get bigger.
The one thing that is out of the question now is Chris Paul, my friend.
Right.
When it comes to Chris Paul, he was traded earlier today from the Washington Wizards to the Golden State Warriors for Jordan Poole. Some extras were thrown in there, but I wanted to hear your thoughts. Does this dynamically change Golden State? Do you think it makes them significantly better?
It, like most things, it works both ways. It helps them in some areas and it hurts them in other areas. It creates some conflicts. I think financially, they made a point of saying that they weren't going to go out and make moves just to slash the salary because of the new CBA. That wasn't going to be their approach to it. And this is a perfect example of a financial where you're dumping a 4-year salary for an expiring contract. But you're also getting an upgrade in the player that you've got for that year. And then the question is he willing to come off the bench, which is probably where they want him to come off the bench. And it's a good move by the Warriors, and they're taking advantage of the fact that the most onerous parts of the new CBA don't click in until the next season, not the coming season. So they got a year first off to get rid of that salary of Chris's at some point in time. Some team like Oklahoma City will be able to absorb it for a draft pick or something. and then they've got till the end of the year to avoid the whole tax situation.
Once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break. It's our live coverage of the NBA draft. Thanks so much for watching and listening. And also here today, coming in, he and I and Laker Tom are ready for a long night. Good man indeed. He was here with me earlier today for our Lakers snack pack. It is Joe Soro from Sinblades, with a Y.com. Also, LakersBall.com. And Adam Silver is going to the podium now. We know who the first pick is going to be. Your thoughts, Joe, as the number one pick is about to be called?
Well,
as it is called right now, Victor is gone.
One of the more,
he's number one.
Yeah, one of the more formalities.
Least surprising.
One of the more formalities of life, which was Victor Wembanyama. The exciting part will be in the next pick, which I think there's been a lot of just pandering and consoling and misdirection and all that. I really think Scoot's going to get number 2 no matter what.
There you go. I mean, there's been reporting from Shams Charania. There's also been support from other outlets that there indeed Charlotte is taking a second, third, and fourth look at Scoot Henderson. I think that common sense is starting to come into play. I really think that if they pass by Scoot, Joe, then they are making a serious mistake.
Oh, big time. Best player available after Victor is Scoot. You have to go with Scoot, regardless if you have someone that's got a similar position in Charlotte in LaMelo Ball, because I believe Scoot will be better than LaMelo Ball.
I know that a lot of investigators, and they put a lot of money into investigating the incident with Miller. I don't think it's going to be too much of a concern, Mark. I really think that Brandon Miller will be picked 2 or 3. I just don't think he has a talent that Scoot Henderson does. I know there was a question from Endorphin. So do you guys want to trade the pick for people like GTJ and DFS? You tell me, Joe, is that something of interest to you?
No. I don't consider that moving anything really, but that's me. The interesting part here is going to be after the second pick. I want to see what Portland does with that pick. Are they going to trade it for someone, or are they going to just roll the dice there? Which rolling the dice would mean Damian Lillard not finally saying he wants out of Portland. So that's what I'm waiting on right now. Are we going to get a trade of the third pick to New Orleans for Zion Williamson and whatever package they put together? I'm waiting for that, and that
would be fun.
It would be, because I think it would definitely show some commitment by there's only so much commitment you can do when you're Portland and Washington and Minnesota and New Orleans. No one wants to go there. No one wants to go to those places. No one is demanding to go there. So you either draft well like you did Denver, or you're screwed. You're just screwed. There is nothing else. People don't want to go to Denver or Washington or Portland freely. Look what happened with LeBron in Cleveland. He had to move to Miami for 4 years because Chris Bosh, his boy, is like, dude, I ain't leaving Toronto for Cleveland, dude. Come on. So
what a great story, Victor. I've spoken to Rafael Barlow at length about Victor's family, and he has nothing but the greatest things. He's crying right now after he just got selected. A great story. I know Joe is tearing up himself as we speak, but I've spoken to Rafael Barlow about his family, and he says he comes from a good home, a very supportive family that's been able to take good care, about as best you can, good situation, that you can for someone that's had such a meteoric rise. Yeah, there you go, Joe. Wipe your tears with the dollar bill there. Yeah, only you would do that. So, Joe, can I also ask you if you can pop on a playback for our simulcast? Is that possible or no?
Yeah, I can. Let me
Okay,
pop in right
because
now.
I know that I know we do have a little bit of an audience there as well. I think you used my login, so you just logged me out.
No.
You just logged me out of playback. I will get back
Yes.
in there. So
You want me to end the watch party and start over?
no.
Okay.
Just log in as yourself. I know
Okay.
you were having issues earlier. Worst
hold
comes
on.
to worst, we'll log in as the Pop Culture Cosmos.
What are you
on,
talking about? I didn't have
playback.
any issues before.
Yeah, remember you had a problem logging in as yourself, connecting?
No.
So, okay, there you go. Once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break NBA draft coverage. Let me ask you this, Tom. Scarlet and Blues out there asking, Damian Lillard doesn't want to go elsewhere. He wants to be the center of attention. Lillard, there's rumors flying that he could go to Miami. He could go to a couple other places here and there. Your thoughts? Do you think Damian Lillard is going to start chasing a ring sometime soon?
I don't think Damian Lillard is going to be on the Portland Trailblazers at the start of the season.
Really? Okay.
Because I don't. First off, I don't see how they can put a team around him that really is going to be competitive. Because we're seeing all around us that the bar is being raised.
Mhm.
That what was good enough to win last year is not going to be good enough to win next year.
Mhm.
And they're already way behind the eight ball.
Yeah.
So I just don't see how that's going to happen. And to go to Joe's point, which was well made, that one way of getting out of this dilemma that they have been in consistently, without saying, Dame, we want to trade you, is to pick somebody in this draft at number 3, which pretty much sends a message to Dame that, okay, we called you. Now it's your turn. You've got to ask for a trade. Either that or shut up and sit down.
Well, definitely looking forward to seeing if it does move, because there will be a seismic shift in the NBA if Damian Lillard does go to another team. I just don't think they're going to be able to put the pieces around him in Portland to get close to a championship. Johnny 2K6 says the Hornets are taking their sweet time, and here comes the second pick. I noticed that let me see, do we get Charlotte is selecting Miller at number 2. I think we've got a mistake here. I'm going to say it out loud. Miller goes number 2. Brandon Miller, the gun guy, as Mark says. I really think that's a mistake. Portland is now in the driver's seat. Scoot Henderson, again, I just think that's going to motivate.
That may have determined Dame's destiny.
Yep, that may have
the availability of Scoot Henderson.
Yep, and the problem is now with both those guys, they need the ball. So you're right, that might have changed things for the future for Damian Lillard. But Joe, I really think this is a mistake. Scoot's going to take this personally. I guarantee you, Scoot is going to take this personally.
They already showed him, and he had a look that you could see that he was like, "What?"
Yes. So he is mad. Absolutely.
Well, it certainly is good that I guess Charlotte picking Miller now gives Portland the second best player in this draft, and could be a replacement for Dame Lillard now. Now you can trade Dame for building around Scoot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's I'm telling you, man, they just Charlotte just did Portland a huge
That was,
I don't know
that
if
was strike 1 and maybe strike 2 of Dame staying at Portland.
I don't know if Jordan, how much influence he had. I know he was there for the workouts. But as everyone knows, he did sell the team last week. He does have a small minority ownership still in the Charlotte Hornets. So I do not know how much of I guess, an influence he has on this pick. But Miller in theory is a better fit. You don't want people saying you don't want to
What's the
go ahead.
story about? What's the backstory again about him? There's something to do with a gun, but there also was an auto race where somebody got killed.
Basically, well, it wasn't an auto race. Somebody shot and killed. He provided a gun, or he was given. He had a gun in his possession at one time. It wasn't his. It was given to him. He gave it to someone else. That individual that he gave it to went out and later that night, or actually a short time later, committed a murder, and a young lady was murdered and shot and killed with a gun that at one time was in his possession or in his vehicle per se.
And he scored 21 points the next night.
Yes, absolutely. He was cleared of any wrongdoing with authorities. He is not currently under investigation. So I guess they thought that they went for fit instead of the better player. I really think they're going to regret it. He's going to be a good player. I think he'll be a pretty good player. He may even be a number 2 guy down the road for a good team, but Scoot's a superstar. I outside of injury, but I really think guys.
We also got 2 other guys that fit the same mold as Brandon Miller. That they recently announced that they were going to bring back Miles, the kid that got in trouble. Miles, what's his last name again? Miles.
You talking Miles Turner?
No, the Hornets player who had
Miles Bridges.
Miles Bridges. So they got Miles Bridges, and then they got PJ Washington. So those are both guys that are power forward, small ball center type guys. Joe play the same position. So they just announced they were bringing those 2 guys back. They're both restricted free agents. They're going to match their salaries.
So let me ask you guys this. Joe, I'll start with you. Do you think this could be what history tells us again, as far as what Portland did so many years ago in picking Sam Bowie over Michael Jordan?
No, that's a completely different time. I don't know. Charlotte,
more like Lonzo Ball over Jason Tatum.
There you go. That's more of that kind of decision. Was. I understand why, but you cannot do that in this draft. You can't do that in the NBA draft. You have to pick the best player. You have to pick the best player that's available, even if you have
how many times do you get the number 2 pick in a draft?
And usually the number two pick is usually the one that doesn't do well. Also, a lot of number 2 picks overall that don't pan out. It's kind of a little bit of a curse, but I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see how this plays out. Obviously,
it's so funny though, Joe. On Twitter right now, Shams and Woj are having a back and forth because Shams had indicated that there was some hesitancy and that they were looking hard at Scoot, and then you see Woj after they drafted Miller saying all along the entire Charlotte Hornets organization has been all in on Brandon Miller. I got a bridge to sell you as well. But once again, it is the Lakers Fast Break. It is our live coverage of the NBA draft. Truly want to thank everyone out there who is able to watch and listen to us right here all around the world. We're getting people from the Philippines, Trinidad and Tobago, the UK. Truly glad for everyone on the East Coast, the West Coast, Canada, wherever you're checking us out. We truly appreciate it. The number 3 pick is coming up right now.
Well,
Scoot Henderson is going to Portland right now. So we'll see what happens as far as the destination for Scoot. If he stays there, what happens to Damian Lillard? This whole 9 yards. So liking that necklace on Scoot, my gosh, that's probably more than my yearly salary right there for you. That's for sure. But once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break. BZ says it's best. Now the real draft starts. I'm all over the place right here for us. Playback, Trovo, Instagram, Kick, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. Thanks so much again for watching and listening. Joe, and actually Laker Tom. Laker Tom, I'll start with you. where do you think the draft is heading next?
Well,
The
I'd be
Houston
interested to see
Rockets
if
are up.
I'd be interested to see if they're not going to announce any trades now for number 3, then I guess it really doesn't matter. I guess because if you got Scoot, that's basically who anybody would take at that position.
They're picking
So
Amen Thompson, just to let you know.
Amen Thompson.
Yes,
I
already
always loved that.
reported by
I
Tom
always loved the Thompson twins
and
music
Woj.
too.
Chris Haynes, I'm sorry, give him a credit. Shams and Chris Haynes are picking Amen Thompson at number 4. Athletic, great playmaker, very questionable shot. So we'll see how he can figure that out in Houston. I mean, they have young athletic players already, Joe, on that team who can't shoot. So I don't know how much that's going to make him. So we'll see what happens. But Joe, your thoughts on Amen Thompson, athletic point guard, that's going to be now part of the Houston Rockets.
Yeah, this draft is pretty much going according to the line here, except for Scoot. But there was information that Brandon Miller might go number 2. I'm curious to see where his brother goes now. His brother is not as fast in terms of decision making, and he's more of a scorer, more of a kind of Merc type guy. Send him in to get some buckets, but I don't know, man. I was expecting something to happen here with some trades, but maybe I'm overshooting it.
Yeah, looks like so far. Maybe we'll see some actions outside of the lottery, or maybe late 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know. We'll see. But again, you're right on that. BZ, what happens to Porter Jr.? Porter Jr. doesn't look like he can keep a home. This is going to be the second time he'll probably be moved or traded. Or he's going to have to get used to coming off to the bench, because they're going to start Amen Thompson and go from there. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, it definitely looks like it's going to be a interesting lineup there. I want to see if Jabari Smith can actually shoot more efficiently, get out those rookie, jitters that he had, and the way that they didn't really feature him on the offense. So hopefully they can get things worked out in Houston, because they've got a long climb ahead to get back to even mediocrity for that team. So we'll see. Tell you what, though, a lot of people are happy right now. Scoot Henderson, again, he's trying to say all the right things, but his comments before the draft, where he thought he was the number 1 pick, that kind of confidence, I'm assuming he's on a mission to destroy all those other individuals. Joe is left us for a few minutes. Once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break. It is our live coverage of the NBA draft. Laker Tom, with Amen Thompson going number 4, we now get into number 5. Number 5 on your list, who do you think is next? Do you think it's going to be the other Thompson twin, or do you think that it might be someone else?
I think the Whitmore kid is probably who everybody expects to be next for Houston.
Mm-hmm. It's actually Detroit. Yes. Thompson,
Detroit, right?
It goes number 4. Amen Thompson. Number 5 is Detroit.
Right. The Pistons are, this is sort of like the pick that they didn't want to have. It was like they thought that they had a real shot at getting the number 1 pick. And in the old system, they would have. In the new system, where they split those 4 teams and give them all 14% chance, it's difficult. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, this is you have to. They're really going to build the team organically, so they're going to take the best player they can at this point in time.
Okay. Well, so far it looks like it's just a straight draft so far. I'm hoping there's going to be some action here soon, but looking forward to seeing what Detroit's going to do at number 5. Right now, we have again for top 4, Victor Wembanyama, number 1, Brandon Miller, number 2, Scoot Henderson, number 3, Amen Thompson, number 4. So Detroit is on the books here coming up in a second. So looking forward to seeing who they will pick at number 5. My goodness, this is again just taking all the time to go ahead and make sure we go through the motions on this. But your thoughts, though, earlier today, the Lakers moved up to number 40 with some cash and, also the 47 pick. What do you think that's going to really do for the Lakers as far as getting a better rotation player in that second round?
Well, I think they also paid almost $4 million, I think, in cash to make the transaction. So
I thought it was 2, but
it was like 4.3 million, I think.
Okay.
It actually was more than they paid for a complete second round pick last year.
Yeah, the Orlando
move
deal.
Up 5 spots in the second round. So you have to think that they either have a specific player that they felt was going to be there between 40 and 46. It wasn't going to be there at 47 that they wanted to get. Or alternatively, they're just trying to make their 2 picks together more attractive. Number 40 pick is, a lot of people think there's a tier that runs from 30 to 45.
Okay.
And so 47 was outside of that tier. 40 is in that tier. And they pretty much think that tier of players is all pretty unpredictable, that your player could be anywhere within that range, I mean, it's much harder to predict who's going to be running 35 to 45 than it is first 1 to 10. You've just got so many more players and there's so much less information about them, and they don't stand out, and the team needs become a whole different. It's a whole different type of pick that you're making back at that spot than you are in the top 10 and so forth.
Okay.
So I think that the Lakers, the one thing I thought was really positive about that whole thing was they were talking to Indiana. I think that's important, that they've always had this communication with Indiana and have come close many times to making a deal.
Okay.
And you always hear all of this, and a lot of it comes from Indiana fans who say they don't want to make any deal with the Lakers. But most deals made in this league are made between people who know each other, And so it really helps to, there's a lot of deals where you hear all the time general managers say, man, I wish I knew that guy was available. I would have, instead, the one general manager picks up the phone, calls a buddy and says, hey, I know you like this guy and we're ready to move him. You want to make a deal, and boom, before you know it, it's never made public and there's no auction or anything, and a player's moved. I kind of wish that Tommy Shepard was still in Washington. We had some very nice trades with Tommy.
Yeah, but that 5-year deal for Beal with no trade clause, that was his undoing.
They ended up coming out of that pretty good, because they ended up with 4 pick swaps and 8 second-round picks.
But they only added 1 first-round pick, and that's protected to number 20.
They only added 1 pick, but they got 4 pick swaps.
Yeah.
Now the thing about a pick swap is that, in many ways, your upside, your ceiling is the same. The only difference is that you had to give up your pick in that draft, versus having the pick itself. But the pick swaps, if you're trying to get the upside of making sure that if they have a high pick, that you're going to get it, and that's really what they're counting on when they do that, then a pick swap is just as good as having the pick. The only thing you're doing is you're just giving up a pick for it, so to speak. So they came out better than everybody thought. And when you start to add up the stuff that's happening, one of the things that's kind of funny is they have a terrific lineup now of 5 or 6, 7 guys who are all buyout candidates. They're really going to strip that team down to be a total losing team. They don't want anybody on that team that's going to win games. And there's 4 or 5 guys the Lakers could use, actually, that the Phoenix Suns could use, that the Boston Celtics now with a new $36 million Porzingis could use. So the buyout market is going to be really incredibly strong. And it's one of the things you lose if you go over the second tax apron.
Mhm.
You're not able to participate in the buyout market. The buyout market's going to be bigger and bigger as we see more and more teams trying to do super teams. And now with Lillard Lillard available, he's going to end up somewhere where there's two other stars. It's going to happen.
Once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break. It is Gerald Glassford along with Laker Tom. Joe Soro is trying to go ahead and log in now. He is back with us on most of our locations. I'm trying to
I don't know what's going on. It keeps. I get the magic whatever the hell email, and then it just says go back and get another one. Go back and get another one. I don't know what's going on.
That's weird. Because I logged myself out of playback just for you on that one, but we'll go ahead and get that straightened out.
You logged out?
Yeah, I logged out. Try to log in.
Let me try it now.
Okay. Then I'll see what I can go ahead and do from there. But it is the Lakers Fast Break. We are live on all of our outlets right now. Truly appreciate what's going on here as we get to you right now with the Lakers Fast Break live coverage of the NBA draft. The latest notification says Ausar Thompson is going at number 5 for Detroit. Kind of scratching my head on that one because, they already have Cunningham, which does a lot of the same things, guys, at the same type of position. He's not as athletic, but he shoots better. So, okay. It's just weird to see that, guys. Your thoughts, Joe, on Ausar
I have
Thompson?
no thoughts right now. I can't get into this goddamn freaking thing, and it's pissing me off.
Okay. Well, there you go. Joe's on the thing. You knew you'd get mad over something for playback. I'm trying to log in as well. It's not, it kind of got me there. But, Tom, when it comes to Detroit, their young team with a lot of promise, but a lot of holes. I don't know if Ausar Thompson fills many of those holes.
I don't know. I think you're looking at a guy who's basically a point guard with wing size. Mm-hmm. That's the attraction of the.
But they already have one with wing size in Cunningham.
What is the ideal team? The ideal team is basically 5 wings.
Yeah.
5 wings ranging from 6'6" to 6'10".
Yeah.
You don't need anybody else if you had 5 wings. And he, again, both of those twins basically are guys who contribute in all 3 areas. They're going to get you points, rebounds, and assists. Mm-hmm. And those are the kind of players that can basically fit anywhere.
Yeah.
And I think it's great. I think that you have a lot of versatility when you build a team with guys that are all capable of doing that type of stuff. They're able to facilitate for other players.
Well, I'll tell you what, though, it's going to be interesting how the rest of the top 10 plays itself out.
Number 10 is the one that I'm most worried about.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with our playback, so we'll see. We'll keep trying to see if we can get this back in live. So I did get... Joe, I'm going to send this to you. It is the Lakers Fast Break login. I'm going to go ahead and send that to you here in a second, okay? Just let you know. Once again, it is the Lakers Fast Break so far for the live coverage of the NBA draft. Thanks so much for watching and listening. Right now, we have the Thompson twins going at 4 and 5. Definitely looking forward to seeing how the rest of the top 10 plays itself out. Joe, just log in as the Lakers Fast Break. I'm sending you the link now, so you should see it in your Gmail. So Asa is a weak shooter. I agree, Serge. I really don't understand what they're doing there. I would have taken Whitmore, so Whitmore would probably have been in the way for me to go. I will say that, but again, that's just personal choice on that. So I just think that, I don't know. they're doing some different things there. They've signed Monty Williams to a substantial 7-year contract, I believe it is, for Monty Williams. So I'm just, yeah, you're right, BZ. The it's actually a lot more crowded now with Asar in there. So we'll see what happens as far as the way that's going to shake out. It's very, very, very strange. I know that Joe and I right now are trying to get to playback. Magic Link expired. That's so weird. Okay. All right. So
It keeps saying that. I was on it earlier when I was listening to Stone and the crew.
mhm.
Went in fine. I was on my app, and I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I can't log in.
That's so strange. Huh. All right. Well, let me see if I can log back into playback. And it's giving me the same error message. All right.
It might be
well,
from them then.
You must
Yeah,
have offended the artificial intelligence.
Yeah, that's true. Everything's going wrong because of AI. So once again, it is the Lakers Fast Break. Truly appreciate it. If you got someone out there that's a Lakers fans, go ahead and get them on over here to check us out right here at the Lakers Fast Break. Looking forward to talking with you all night, at least the next 2-3 hours, so we can go ahead and interact with you on that as far as the NBA draft. Again, love to hear your thoughts. Who do
Who
you
are
think
these
the
people
Lakers?
interviewing them? I've never seen these people in my life.
Well,
It's the mother and father of the Thompson twins.
So
Yeah.
now they're just letting parents interview their own kids on TV? Are they trying to save money?
apparently. So
I don't know. I'm watching two of them. I'm watching the ESPN on my television.
I'm trying to find another channel
Yeah,
besides
on my
ESPN.
phone.
now the ABC, ESPN, I do know that. I don't know if NBA TV has what's going
No,
on.
they don't have
with-
anything on NBA TV, which is kind of stupid, isn't it?
You'd think they would do their own live NBA draft coverage, but as I see,
Oh, here
as
comes
I
the
bring,
selection.
yeah. So
We're so far ahead of what's on TV.
yeah,
Anthony
that's
Black.
the problem because it takes so long in doing so. We already know who's going to go number 6. Number 6 is Anthony Black. Orlando has selected Anthony Black, a do-it-all kind of guy. Still, again, stop me if you've heard this before. He is a shaky shooter, but again, good playmaker and someone that's going to set the table. But again, Joe and Tom, Orlando already has athletic playmakers who can't shoot.
Yeah,
So,
then one of them's probably going to be traded to the Lakers.
yeah. So
God, it's like
Jalen Suggs, basically, the Lakers are very interested in him.
Beasley and 808, Beasley 808 and you are like one. You're both thinking the same thing as far as Suggs coming to the Lakers.
He's a great defender. He's a great defender. I'll give him that. And
I was really high on Suggs.
I can't stand the guy because he made that shot against the UCLA.
I know, but I thought he was going to be a winner.
He's not a shooter. He's not a shooter, but
Scarlet and Blue says, glad Lakers don't have this guy. That hair is awful.
Jeez.
Oh my
Can't
gosh.
believe walked out of your house looking like that. That's just wow.
it's funny. I've got a kid that I coached for like 5 years, 10 years ago. He just graduated from college. I hadn't seen him in years. He's got hair just like that. And he still has it.
Yeah, trying to log in to playback once again, and it's just kicking me out. So I'll contact playback on that. But we're still live with you on several outlets, including Facebook, YouTube. Subscribe and like to us there. Twitch, Twitter, Trovo, Kick. You can follow us there as well. Bilal Coulibaly is moved up to number 7. He will be picked at number 7 by Washington. The draft is going, and whether we are waiting for it or not, they're just going and moving on. Bilal, I did see a little bit at the the game here in Henderson, the Metropolitan 92 versus the G League. And, he gave, he didn't play very much. Again, it was mostly about Victor, but since that time, he has improved dramatically. And I think that's why he's been rising up so many draft boards.
He's probably the best defender among the international players.
Yeah.
Bar none,
I agree.
Everybody thinks he's going to be, another Kawhi Leonard type player on a defensive end.
Absolutely. Yeah. Like you said, that hair, Joe, that hair.
Anthony Black's hair.
Yeah, that's Joe's.
Good thing he's not in football. That's a lot to put in the helmet, man.
Again,
Polamalu.
I watched Polamalu wear
Yeah.
his hair under his helmet, but
Polamalu.
I don't know. I think on a basketball court it's a little different, maybe.
Yeah, that's again, Bilal Coulibaly. Again, someone who's going to probably take some more time to develop, but obviously Indiana is seeing a lot of things there as far as Bilal is concerned. So they select him at number 7. So we've got that so far. We're up to number 8, and the turn is now Washington. The Wizards have been much the discussion so far in the past week in regards to all the things that they've done, trades, the whole 9 yards. So I just want to make sure and let everybody know that we're trying to deal with our playback issues best we can. Go ahead, Tom.
Sorry, you're just announcing the next one.
Yes. Bilal Coulibaly at number 7, who's going on number 8 as far as with Washington. We'll wait and see. But yeah, really looking forward to seeing what the Lakers might do. It looks like, Joe, so far there's been little movement.
Well, Bilal started shooting up in the draft
Right.
recently, so I didn't think he'd go that early, but not a bad pick.
No,
Yeah,
he's one of the 4 that I was targeting.
He's a little bit of a project, so we'll have to see how that develops the next couple of years.
Lively will probably go at 10.
That's the one I'm waiting for. I want to see who
And
picks him
probably
first.
at like 14 will be Kassan Wallace. He's the 3rd guy that I like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Those are
How
the
so?
3.
What appeals to you about him?
Great defense. He's the best. He's the best perimeter defender in the draft.
Okay,
The best guard defender in the draft, and he shoots 35% from 3. He's a good playmaker.
Bilal, right?
No, this is Kassan Wallace.
Oh, Kassan Wallace. Oh, yeah.
Bilal is the best international perimeter defender. So it's they were trying to get guys that basically they both could shoot the 3 and defend. But Bilal reminds me a lot of I can't think of the kid's name, but there's a guy on the Sun or the Kings last year drafted a young guard.
Hold on here. The Pacers are trading Bilal Coulibaly to the Wizards. Even though they're even though they're the next team down. The Wizards want Bilal so bad. I don't know what it just
are they swapping picks then?
Well, it seems like they're swapping picks, Tom, but we'll wait and see for the particulars. But it's very interesting to see how they may have tipped their hand on Bilal. Indiana guessed that and is now going to get something out of it. So Kevin Pritchard. Again, tell you what, very interesting indeed. But yes, Bilal Coulibaly is going to the Wizards. Indiana is selecting Jarris Walker. Jarris Walker at number 8 via Wizards in the 7-for-8 flip. Washington also sends 2 second-round draft picks to the Pacers to move up for Coulibaly. So basically, the Pacers got 2 second-round draft picks out of this because, the Phoenix Suns had to give them at least
Mhm.
6 second-round draft picks. So, yeah, that's funny. Poole and Bilal, Wizards starting
6?
backcourt. What'd you say, Joe?
Did you
Yes,
say 6?
Suns. Suns sent them 6 second rounders and then the 4 pick swaps, Tom said as well. So, yes, for that initial trade for Bradley Beal. So, yes, definitely very interesting how this is playing out in regards to uh, what's going on with the NBA draft. We do have a trade, though. It is between the Pacers and the Wizards. Again, guys, I think the Wizards tipped their hand, and I think that's all it took for Kevin Pritchard to take advantage. Mark says Stool and Bile for a backcourt. Marcus. Oh, the jokes are already starting. I mean, they're going to have a bad season enough, Mark. Yeah, they're going to be Wizards fans. I do not. I feel very much empathy for because they just really are going to go through a bad season, very bad season on that. So once again, it is the Lakers fast break. We are almost an hour into our coverage right here. We were having some technical difficulties. We apologize for the playback portion. It seems like they're having issues at a site level. So we'll see how happens. I can get back on there. But I will say, though, that right now, the latest information, the Pacers again taking Jarris Walker at the number 8 pick because they're getting him in the trade with the Wizards for the number 7 pick. So that's very interesting how they're getting a couple second rounders out of this, guys. So, all right. Mark says he read too much magazine as a child in the 60s. His apologies. No worries about that. Alfred E. Newman and all that. So, but right now, so far, the way the draft is, shaped itself out, we have Victor Wembanyama, Brandon Miller, Scoot Henderson, Amon Thompson, Asar Thompson. Looks like Anthony Black, Bilal Coulibaly, and looks like Jarris Walker right there for you. Cam Whitmore is sliding down. Guys, do you read anything into this? No. Everybody's checking their phones on why Cam Whitmore is sliding down. So,
Well, I'm.
Well, what's interesting
I
is
think
that
I'm back. I think I'm on playback.
oh, you are good,
Yeah.
good. Can you start it up again? The feed. I lost the feed. So
I don't know what that even means.
did you log in as Lakers fast break?
Yes. No.
Okay.
No. I logged in as myself. I don't want to take a chance.
On the lower left-hand corner, you should see next to the speaker. You should see also a feed button. Looks like a little TV. It'll get you on the NBA draft feed if it's not up there. Is it up right now?
No, it just says stream not available. ABC.
Okay. Then you might want to go ahead and see if you can switch it to ESPN. That lower button on the left-hand side will get you in.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right. Well, let me see if I can log back into playback. Playback is still expiring on me. Well,
Yeah.
a lot of issues with playback tonight. Okay.
I mean, I'm in. It's just not showing the screen at all.
Great. All right. See if I can get in there on my phone while we're doing this. But right now, it is the Lakers Fast Break live coverage. Intel Wild is here. Hey, Intel, great to have you here. Thanks so much for watching, listening. It is the Lakers Fast Break live coverage of the NBA draft. We're up to pick 8 right now, going right now. Jarris Walker has said the pick is in for Washington. Jarris Walker, So that leaves number 9 right now. Number 9, we're waiting for the pick on that, and that has already been made. Looks like Utah is selecting Taylor Hendricks out of UCF at number 9.
Good.
Good. Yeah, Cam Whitmore is falling down, so that's very interesting to see. Kenneth Stone says, "What's up, fellas? Been a minute. I hope everyone is well. I'm still devastated about the Western Conference Final, and the Warriors just got CP3. Lord bless us all." So, yes, Kenneth, I'm not too worried about CP3. He is a 39-year-old point guard going on a team with older guards. So I don't know what really that does for them as far as their offense, but maybe it'll look better when it gets on the court. So we'll definitely see what happens there. What?
Just counting the best available 9, 10
Okay.
before they hit a Lively. They have 10 players all listed up there without Lively.
Yeah.
Maybe Lively will make it to 17.
Maybe. That's someone we're looking at, most definitely.
Mason Wallace is like 3rd on the list.
We'll see what happens. Definitely looking to see if we can go ahead and get him. I know that
Buffkin is a possible at 17 too.
Yes. Definitely looking to see if we can do that. Okay, right there. Trying to get everything going up here on our playback. Joe is there. Stay there on playback if you can, Joe. Kenneth Stone says, yeah, but it basically puts Steph at shooting guard. That's dangerous, less stress on Steph. Because of the defensive deficiencies in a playoff setting, Kenneth, I'm not sure how long you can play CP3 at the point and keep him in there. I don't know how many minutes he can give you. Search and Destroy says Cam medical problems has them all spooked. Yeah, looks like it. That's why you usually see a drop. BZ says, does Dallas take a chance at Whitmore? We'll find out. But Taylor Hendricks is going to Utah at number 9. So very
Dallas
interesting.
is the biggest worry for Lively. I've seen him on more. I've seen Lively on Dallas more than anybody else.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, it's because his comp is Tyson Chandler. That's why.
Yeah.
So that's probably why.
Right.
But his bottom is Willie Cauley-Stein.
Yeah, that's could be a problem. I was hoping for Willie Cauley-Stein to be good, but unfortunately that did not work out. I'm back on playback. Good to be back on playback. So just go ahead and hang out with us there. YouTube, Facebook, Trovo, Kick, Twitter, Twitch, even Instagram at Courtside Lakers. We're available to over 5,000 followers on Courtside Lakers. Kenneth Stone says, Joe, your thoughts on the Lakers? Should they pick up Draymond Green? Okay, that look, Kenneth Stone says it all right there. That look says it all.
Draymond is 3-day-old fish.
Nick Smith. All right. Dallas took Nick Smith.
Dallas has taken Nick Smith at number 10. So we'll see if who is falling down. Cam Whitmore is falling down. So that's
Cam Whitmore is number 1 available. Taylor Hendricks is number 2 available.
No, Taylor Hendricks went at number 9. Tom, Taylor Hendricks went at number 9 for Utah.
That's funny because I was just reading the list of the available ones.
ESPN's a little slow right now.
Yeah, it's really slow.
Jarris Walker went at number 8. Taylor Hendricks is at number 9.
Is it ABC that I should be tuned to?
ESPN, ABC, they should have the same feed. They're both behind. Mark says, let the Lakers scouts do a pick, and they got 40, so they must have some players in mind. Trigger's also asking, guys, any thoughts? Are we trading the 17th pick or what? I think they are keeping the pick. I don't think they're moving it at this point. I wanted them to bundle it for extra picks in this draft, but it looks like that's not going to be the case.
I think that they're picking a player to keep, but it won't be one of the players that we want. And we didn't find a deal that was good enough to trade.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Joe. Tom, I agree with you on that.
I think that's what it logically looks like now. Maybe we'll get Kobe Buffkin, or something like that at 17 that has some potential that they can hopefully move. Or who can contribute.
Absolutely. I agree with you on that.
I'm on playback, G.
So am I. I'm going to, yeah, it should be on there now. I'm off my phone, so just so that you know. So,
okay, here's the pick, Jazz.
Yeah, Jazz is Taylor Hendricks already.
Okay, good.
That's pretty funny, Kenny.
Joe, get in here and start participating. Kenneth Stone
I'm
says,
sorry, guys. I'm trying to fix, which is finally looking like it did get fixed.
The playback.
The playback was a pain in the ass to deal with. This is what
they
happens.
had some. Yeah, just to alert everybody, our playback had login issues.
How about now, Aussie? Do you hear me? I had it on mute.
Yes,
Good,
he can hear you now.
Perfect.
Okay. Thank you, Aussie. You're awesome. Raphael, great to have you here. Raphael, who is just awesome as far as just checking us out while he watches the games. He's watched the games from the crypto.com arena while watching us. Truly honored for that. Aussie is all the way in Australia. We've had Trinidad and Tobago today. We've had Philippines, the UK, Canada, all over the US. Truly appreciate you following us right here at the Lakers Fast Break. Mark says building teams using the full bird 3-year rights are important to build the future with. Smart teams are already doing it. So that's great to see. Joe, I see you are on live, like I said, with both playback and also us here. Your thoughts, and then I'll get it over to Laker Tom, bringing it in for number 11. Hopefully we will see. But again, number 10, it looks like it's going to be, hold on for this. Another trade, guys. Another trade. Oklahoma City is acquiring Cason Wallace from Dallas at number 10. Again, Oklahoma City is acquiring Cason Wallace, not Nick Smith. I don't know who you got Nick Smith from.
No, he was the number 10 available player. That's
okay. That's what got you mixed up. All right.
That's
Oklahoma City is
trying to watch
acquiring
two screens at once. Not very well.
Oklahoma City is acquiring, no worries, Tom. Oklahoma City is acquiring Cason Wallace from Dallas at number 10. Dallas is trading Davis Bertans and Kalis Wallace at number 10 to OKC. For what? I don't know yet. Compensation update from Adrian Wojnarowski on the Wizards move up to number 7 per sources. Washington is sending Indiana 2028 second round pick and their own 2028 second round picks. So 2028 looks like Indiana's going to have some extra second round picks to play with. For the trade for Cason Wallace, Oklahoma sends the number 12 pick and a TPE to Dallas as part of this trade. Sources says Dallas gets off the Bertans contract. My gosh, that was a killer contract. You're right. The Mavericks are trading number 10 and Davis Bertans to the Thunder for number 10. For number 12, I believe. So, yes. So, yeah, very interesting. The trades are starting, guys. Could the Lakers be involved in some of them?
No.
It's possible. It's possible. We won't know until we get to 17.
I like to say no and be surprised.
BZ808, I agree with you. Bertans.
If you don't like the pick that we make at 17, then pray that it's a trade.
Yes.
If they trade,
pray that it's worth keeping him.
I don't believe they're going to do any trades.
What a bummer. They pick your player you want them to pick, but it's to trade him away.
In a package for someone.
Hopefully for someone you like.
Maybe Indiana Turner.
That's my top priority. Turner solves a lot of problems.
Yeah.
By the way, Joe, it was on Playback's end. They were experiencing an outage with their login partner. So
good for
it
them.
wasn't
Good
us
for
doing
them.
it.
Good for them.
So-
Keep up the good work there, Playback. Keep going back in your progress.
All right. You know, this technology, sometimes it's hard to maneuver your way through. So
That's okay. I'm happy.
there you go. You're providing entertainment to our audience. Truly appreciate it. Hoping to get some more people online out there. Again, like and subscribe if you haven't already. Get our name out there. I've already put our name out there on social media. Give us a hand. If you got Laker fans interested in following what's going on with the NBA draft, get them on over here. Kenneth Stone says the Lakers need Kyle Kuzma back. I don't think you would want him back at the price tag he's looking for, KS. I'm not sure. But as Johnny2K6 says, nah, Gerald. Valuetainment. Valuetainment is the key word, as Joe says. Laker Tom, though, we are now at pick 11, I believe. So besides the jumbling between the 10 and 12 picks between Oklahoma City and Dallas, you do have right now, as it stands, Orlando via Chicago. Looks like it might be Grady Dick might be a possibility. Who knows? Could be Derek Lively, Cam Whitmore. I know that there's medical concerns when somebody drops that far that fast.
I have seen the two teams that I'm worried about now are 11 and 12 because I've seen them take Lively in mock drafts.
So the question now is, are we going to get a Buffkin or a Dick at 17?
You knew he'd say it. You knew he'd say it. Good to have you here, Jamal.
Or what number is Kobe going to wear this time around?
Exactly. So I'm going to go ahead and get out of this on my mobile. I'm going to see if I can try again, Joe, for playback on my regular screen here. Let's see if we can go there. But once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break. We are live for the NBA draft. Truly appreciate everyone with us trying to provide that valuetainment, as we always say, hearing all the do. So looking forward to it. I'm logging in now, Joe, just to give you a heads up. All right, to playback. I'm back on playback. All right, the live coverage is now here. I'm back. Okay, you and I are up on playback. We're all over the place.
It's coming.
It's coming.
Well, I'm reversed on the camera.
Yeah, you are.
Why the hell am I reversed?
That I don't know, but I'm coming up right now. It is the Lakers Fast Break, the live info that we'll give you right now.
How do I change it?
As far as what?
Why is my camera reversed?
That I don't know. I'm the same right here. So.
What do you mean you're the same?
I look the same here as I do on.
No, I don't know if I like this. I didn't put any reverse anything on this.
Oh, you look the same to me.
No, it's reversed because look, see, this is the other way around.
I see it similar.
I see it correctly.
I see it correctly on both YouTube and.
What the hell is going on here, man?
All right. Kenneth Stone says, Gerald, only kidding, but in all honesty,
body snatchers. They've replaced Joe.
So Laker Tom and Joe, let me ask you this. Kenneth Stone's asking, what does the panel think the Lakers truly need to excel in the West? I said some more size and shooting. What are your guys' thoughts on what the
That's
Lakers
every
need?
team.
Miles Turner.
We need better players.
Joe is pure comedy indeed.
All right, look here. The Lakers need a center to relieve AD of all the work down in the block. And then hopefully some points on the offensive end and when he sits. We also need a guy who can shoot and isn't afraid to shoot deep in the playoffs.
Yeah, like Miles Turner and Buddy Hield.
We've never seen Buddy Hield. We've never
give him
seen
17. Give him the 2029. Give him Jared Vanderbilt. and that works for Buddy Hield and Miles Turner.
Guys, I just need to let you know that Jed Howard is going to Orlando at number 11.
Good.
That is a
All
lot
right.
higher on than what the mock drafts, because he
That's
had
good. It
been
makes up
dropping.
this empty space. That's really positive news.
Yes. So that Cam Whitmore is dropping, Grady Dick is dropping, Derek Lively
You
is
can have
dropping.
Grady Dick.
Yep. So Joe would have an abundance of jokes for years if we draft Grady Dick. So
There's some
Mark,
people that just should have changed their name, you know.
I would have changed that name a long time ago.
well,
man.
my
That's a
last name
terrible
is Glassford, so I really can't throw stones.
Well, yeah, but
I
All
don't
right.
think that Glassford is not actually that bad of a name.
really,
Okay. Well, thank
So
you.
what are they going to call you? Classy?
Yeah, there you
Or,
go.
I mean, come on. The syntax
I've
force
heard
names
it
like
all
yeah,
over the years.
Glassford. It's Glassford.
I've heard,
like that.
yeah,
I
you
don't
know,
see-
they go in the different automobile makers like Chevy, Subaru, Toyota, all that stuff. But
that's not. That's
Like having
not
a last name
I
like
didn't
Gluck.
say it was good. I just said they do it.
It's
So.
like, names like Dick or Cox. Like, that's bad. Gerald Glassford is a normal name.
Betty Butt.
Oh my gosh. I want value.
That's not against the censors. People are named.
Yes.
And it's worse
with
if
an X.
it was just a language problem when they anglicized the name. You know.
Well, I actually had this discussion a few times with friends about when is it okay for the man to take the wife's last name. Now, everyone who thinks that I'm a
Hachi Murray. It's a perfect example.
I still think that's an okay name. But what I did say is I said, because everyone was interested in hearing what I wanted to say, because I kind of I come off as a caveman with a stick, and I drag my wife into the cave, right? I said, no, that's actually not true. Life has exceptions, guys. Let's say the husband's last name, let's say the wife's name is Hunter. Just picking a name. And then the guy's name is Wiener. Let's say his name is Joe Wiener.
Well, to get hyphenated would be a Hunter Wiener.
Okay, hyphens don't count. Can't do hyphens. Men don't do hyphens typically, but that's just me. So
men don't do hyphens.
I don't do I think that's
Horton
terrible.
Pick
a name.
Good name for a book, Joe.
Taylor Horton Tucker.
If I met someone who said I had to take my wife's name, I couldn't stand the Wiener name anymore, I would totally be with it. Yeah, you went from Joe Wiener to Joe Hunter. That's a good name.
Oh
Joe Glassford. Even Glassford would work.
Where's this draft going for us? This is what you guys wanted out there. Value, Tame, and a Deed. Once again, it is the Lakers Fast Break NBA live coverage of the NBA Draft 2023.
Just got to have 5 more teams to get to Lively.
Yeah,
and then have them do something like choose somebody else.
Yeah, that's true.
No.
You could go off on Rob Pelinka for
Where is the power of Rich Paul right now? Come on.
Rich Paul. He's with Adele singing.
Well, he's probably involved right now. So far, Raphael says, great entertainment. I'm glad we can do it. Valuetainment as the key word here with the Lakers Fast Break. Raphael, Aussie, they're great parts of our coverage right there. Thanks so much for being a part of our playback. Sorry for all the issues. Playback has apologized. KS says, I'm laughing so hard. Joe Dadon. So at least you're providing entertainment to our audience. Raphael, Kenneth Stone, Johnny, so many others are laughing right now at us.
Raphael, what's your pick for the Lakers at 17?
Raphael, it's not Raphael Barlow, but this is Raphael.
Okay.
Yeah, this is another Raphael. Raphael 562.
What did Barlow have for us?
Barlow in his mock, I think he had Keontae George or Jalen Hood Schifino. I think Jaime Jaquez might have been another on his, because they flip flop. At that far in the draft, it's one person 1 week, one person next on all these mock drafts. But I do know that Jaime Jaquez is also a name that's there, but as a 4-year player, he's got to be ready to play now. He cannot be someone that's going to be on the bench. He's got to play and play right away. Tell you what,
I actually like Jaime. He's
wow, UCLA, gee,
UCLA.
go figure.
No, but he's a guy that everybody underestimates all the time. Just because he's not a high flying dunking act. But he can get his shot off, and he's very crafty, and he
Sorry,
plays.
guys, about Derek Lively. Dallas is selecting Derek Lively at number 12. So they did get their pick at number 12. They also got off Davis Bertans' contract. Yeah, looks like they actually have gotten one of the best deals so far in the NBA draft. Sorry, guys.
You're talking Dallas? I thought Oklahoma City was 12.
No, they swapped. They made a trade.
Oh,
Oklahoma City.
I'm so
moved
confused.
up.
I got this. My ESPN feed is so behind.
Whoa! I know. I'm still on number 11.
Yes, I'm going off of Twitter right now, but yeah, unfortunately, the Oklahoma City Thunder and Dallas Mavericks, they traded. Oklahoma City moved up.
You got a shot at Grady Dick now, man.
Yeah. The Mavericks are trading number 10 and Davis Bertans to the Thunder for the number 12 pick. Oklahoma sends them number 12 and a TPE to Dallas as part of the trade. Cason Wallace looks like Oklahoma City really wanted, and Derek Lively is now going to Dallas. So much for the big center pick for us at number 17.
Right, that trade took both guys, 2 of my 4 guys off the trade just like that. Wow.
Yep. I will say I'm sorry for anyone out there who's looking forward to possibly sneaking in with Derek Lively. Unfortunately, he'll be going to Dallas, which is a great pick for them. Plus, they get off Davis Bertans' contract. Jamal says, unfortunately, the Lakers could not get Lively. I agree with you there. Kern was hoping. He's out in Trinidad and Tobago. Kern was hoping for Lively as well. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. Just the Lakers had to move up and they couldn't do it. So they didn't have enough to offer, or they just stood pat. So looks like Derek Lively is going to Dallas right now. But there's still Cam Whitmore. Obviously some injury concerns, but the talent is there, guys. So your thoughts on Cam Whitmore falling along with Grady Dick?
Maybe not the correct fit. I don't know much. I have not gotten any information that there's any reason why he would fall. We knew some guys would fall because at some point there's certain players that are gonna be liked by another team.
This is a guy that was as high as number 4 and number 3 in some mock drafts.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know enough about him. That's the one thing I haven't really paid attention to his career much. We'll see if he starts pulling the "nobody believed in me" speech. I can't wait to hear that because I always love hearing it.
That's for sure. Johnny 2K6 Mavs saw the headline, Lakers blown away by Lively. That could have solved a lot of issues for us as far as getting that type of player that you can stick right in there with AD. No expectations, just grow and mature and use your 5 fouls and block some shots and rebound and, get some lobs from LeBron and work on your jumper. And now he's going to be working with Luka and Kyrie, and could be a problem for the Lakers going forward, but we'll see. We'll see. I know that they need a lot more on the defensive end. So any chance of a trade for Kelly Olynyk? Your thoughts, Tom, on Kelly Olynyk? I know
I've always coveted Olynyk for the Lakers. I think he's actually more than just a spot up big who can shoot. He actually can drive and attack the basket pretty well. And he's not terrible on defense. He's not going to be a rim protector per se, but he'll contest shots. And he's fairly athletic for a big white guy. So I think that he's the kind of player who makes a lot of sense for the team. Unfortunately, probably what we really need as our backup center is somebody who can block shots, a rim protector, really more than even a stretch center in that sense, you know. Um, and so those are probably less expensive than guys who can shoot the ball, you know. It'll be interesting. I think what this does now is it puts the pressure on the Lakers to find the center in free agency. And that means the non-taxpayer MLE, $12.2 million, which they'll go after for hopefully for Naz Reid. When you look at the
let's talk about. You mentioned that in your tweet. What is this infatuation with Naz Reid? A 6'8" center, not a great rebounder, can't shoot well for the outside.
Wait, he's 6'9", 264 pounds.
6'9", okay. Sorry. 1 inch.
Yeah. And he's got a 7'3" wingspan. He averages 1.8 stocks per game.
Yeah, but it's less than a block a game. So, it's mainly steals.
But if you put him, he's only playing 18, 19 minutes a game. If you put him on a per 36, his numbers are really excellent, both defensively and he's a 33% 3-point shooter, but he shoots every year. He's not afraid to shoot, you know.
Okay.
And basically, when you get him out there, what you have to do is you have to look at what the three options. We have three options basically to get a big. Two of them went down today. The first option was Lively, so we're not going to get him. The second option was we would trade the number 17 for Turner. That's still a possibility, but that. You're talking in one case about a rookie and in another case about a guy that costs $21 million when you're talking about a team that already is paying $40.6 million for the guy that's playing center right now. So it's hard for them to put that much money into the least important position as far as everybody else in the league. So paying $12.2 million for Naz Reid, who is not as great a shot blocker or outside shooter as Miles Turner, but he's younger, he's more aggressive, and he's more mobile. He can do more. He basically can switch out on people a lot easier because he's got some lateral quickness and so forth. And he can attack big guys who guard him out by behind the 3-point line. He can attack them and dunk on them spectacularly. I mean, that's his real strength offensively. So he's the least expensive and probably the smartest sense of the three of them. So, I mean, I'd take Turner in a blank because I think that's the sure thing. You get Turner, you got somebody who can compete with any center in the league.
Defensively. You think Lopez is too expensive as well?
We don't have a path to Lopez is the problem. We'd have to go the free agency route, which means renouncing a bunch of people. Once you renounce them, you cannot sign them again except using your exceptions like the MLE. So it's really hard to go the free agency route. The most you can get is $12.2 million.
Sign and trade?
I think that it's a possibility for a sign and trade, and I think you can fit it in with Brook because it's maybe 16 million, 17 million. So I think that's a possibility. I sure would pursue that as far as I could. I think Brook is an ideal. Brook is not the long-term solution, but he's a good short-term solution. I think Naz Reid, though, could be an excellent long-term solution. He's young. He's really athletic. You look at him next to Anthony Davis. I think that's the real key. You want somebody next to Davis who's got enough weight and a lower center of gravity like Naz does. He's not a guy you can push around. He's a guy who's 264 pounds. That's 20 pounds less than Joker, but he's not going to be pushed around as easily as, let's say, I think it's a lot easier to push Rui around, for example, than it is to push Naz around. He's the wingspan really helps. The wingspan is an important part of it because he's got a 7'3" wingspan. So he's able to guard. He's able to guard at the rim and in the exterior. And he's the best option that we have that we could get for $12.2 million.
Okay.
We need somebody to do that job.
Yeah, like I guess he'll do. I'm just hoping that he continues to mature his game. He showed promise in
Well,
Minnesota.
he got a chance in 11 games when both Gobert and Gobert and who's the other center that they Cat. Gobert and Cat were both out. So during that 11 games, they won 7 of the 11 games. He averaged 16 points and he averaged almost 2.5 blocks and steals per game. He played in those games, he played 30 minutes a game versus his normal 18, 19 minutes a game. So that was a good run, and he played really well during that run and showed a lot of promise. And in fact, that's probably that run is what priced him out of being the backup.
I think what you guys are going to have to come to grips with is that we're going to probably end up with someone like Mason Plumlee.
Yeah,
it's possible.
There's no other way.
Well, but there's a difference. You're talking about the backup center. Where I'm still talking about a starting center.
I'm talking about starting center.
Yeah, I don't think
you're going to have to start more.
You can't start a center that doesn't shoot the three.
And can't shoot free throws. He can't shoot free throws. He's awful.
You can't start him. You can't go out and bring in a center like the guy from Toronto, Pirtle. You can't.
He can't shoot free throws either.
Yeah, you just cannot have. You got 2 bigs already in LeBron and AD who cannot shoot the three. The last thing you want to do, the other 3 guys all got to shoot the three. I don't care who they are. I don't care how big they are, how small they are, or what, but they all got to shoot. Now we can use a backup center, no problem, who can block shots and set screens and do that type of stuff, but not in the starters.
Oh, there you go. Plumlee is depressing. Depends how you look at it. Great rebounder, good playmaker. You can initiate the offense with him. Good passer, but not too much of a shot blocker. And again, free throws are a great issue with him. Podol's much better rim protection. But again, horrific free throw shooter. So I don't know how in the last 2 minutes of the game, Joe, you're going to keep. Plumlee did play some minutes late in games, but him and Podol, that could be an issue as far as free throws.
It is an
late
issue.
In the game.
It is an issue. We can't depend on. Honestly, the only way the Lakers get a significant center now is, or even if they had gotten Lively, let's say, still a rookie. You don't know how he's going to acclimate into the first year.
He wouldn't have. Really, there's no way he could start.
Yeah, the Lakers need to trade for a center at this point. I don't see Brook dropping from that 15, 20 million number to the MLE. And if he doesn't, everyone else is going to kind of fall in line after that. The Lakers are going to have to trade for a center. They're going to have to put something together and get a center that's worth something. I don't know who. I don't know why. I don't know when. I don't know what team, other than Indiana and getting someone like Turner. But I don't know necessarily if that's a realistic look. As far as today's draft, now that we're not going to be able to get a big that might have some future stuff going on with the Lakers,
Still could be a trade. We could still trade the pick.
We could.
I think that's.
But I think it'd have to be something. It would have to be a trade that says
saved us. They saved us.
It would have to be a trade where we're like, yes, we got our guys. Otherwise, I don't see the point.
Number 17 for.
Why is he dressed like Liberace?
Because he's a dick.
Grady Dick goes to number 13 in Toronto. You know the jokes are there plenty. That's for sure.
Can you tell me? This has got to be the clownish draft ever, and we've seen some bad ones. What the hell? Who the hell dressed these people up? What is this?
My gosh.
Secrets?
Trade. Yeah. Aussie says trade got to win now. I agree. We got to make moves to win now. The window's closing for LeBron and AD. I really think they got to make the moves to win now. So Mark says the guy stole my sports code. Is Trent Jr. on the table? I did think he picked up his option for his final
He
year
says he
on
wants
his
to stay
contract.
there, and they want to
Yeah.
keep him.
Okay. So, yeah, although he would be a good shooter, having that kind of guy, outside would be great. But PMC windows closed unless we get Dame, according to PMC. So he says it's all over for the Lakers unless they get Dame. So
We
yeah,
don't want Dame. We can't afford Dame. We'd have to give up Rui. We'd have to give up everybody for Dame.
yeah, I hear you.
You'd be a 3-man team and 3 men and 11.
Oh, and you'd have to probably
starting
drug.
player.
You'd have to drug Portland management to do it too.
Right. Yeah,
That's the biggest hurdle.
That's the last place.
Yeah.
Where do you want to go, Dame? The Lakers. Sorry, that's the one team we can't say.
I didn't know Jeffrey Dahmer was still alive playing basketball.
Some of the comments we're seeing from the guys over on Playback. Aussie said fashion has passed us on by. Rafael said the kids remind me of the Wizard of Oz shoes. Maybe if he taps it 3 times, he'll get to go home.
Matches his Raptors cap. That's not
Yeah.
bad. Color
Was
coordination.
Cam Whitmore really going to drop to 17?
He could. I would take a chance on him. You don't pass on that type of talent unless it's a serious knee injury.
Ooh,
That's something right there. Next pickup is right now Grady Dick and number 13 for Toronto. Definitely looking like the Lakers might get someone that they did not expect to be there. So we'll see who that is. Search and Destroy says we can still get some good players. Beezy says Atlanta at 15 is a team to watch. We'll see if they trade the pick. Definitely looking interesting there. Absolutely could be something the Lakers might want to move up to if they see an interest in Cam Whitmore or Kobe Buffkin, some of those players there. So Raphael, Aussie manning our coverage on the Lakers Fast Break on Playback. And of course, everyone right here, truly appreciated is the Lakers Fast Break NBA Draft live coverage. Blue Magic says, can't believe Charlotte fumble Scoot. You know what? I agree, Blue. I absolutely agree. I think Scoot's going to be a superstar, and I think he's going to take it out on the rest of the league, especially Charlotte, especially San Antonio. So he looks like he's going to be a star. I really have high expectations for Scoot.
We've got high hopes. We've got
I said high
hopes.
expectations, but okay.
What?
There you go. I said high expectations. Nick says, salute everyone. Laker Nick is in the
I just said high
Playback
hopes.
chat.
I'm saying high.
I say, hey, Laker Nick, great to have you here. If you could join us on both Playback and also on the Talk Studio, Nick, that would be great. But great to have you here, Nick. I know you had some things to take care of, but glad to have you here just in time before the Lakers pick. Petting my cat, Pop Culture Cosmos. That's right. I love Pop Culture Cosmos. Best place to go for the latest news and trends in pop culture each and every week, twice a week, wherever you get your podcasts. It's the Pop Culture Cosmos. Check it out. Search and Detroit says maybe we can still get Jordan Hawkins, Cam Whitmore, also as well, Kobe Buffkin.
The issue with Cam Whitmore is
Jordan Hawkins just left. New Orleans got him at 14.
Yeah, the thing with
That's the last
Cam,
time I checked.
unfortunately, besides his medicals, is they say he's his motivation's a little suspect.
Yeah.
And things-
Well,
When you're
Well, this will help his motivation.
when you're lazy in college, you can only imagine what happens when you actually get money and play in the NBA. It might get even
Yeah.
lazier.
absolutely. Agreed 100% on that. So Jordan Hawkins, sorry, search and destroy. He is gone, went to New Orleans at number 14. Guys, the number 15, you're getting closer. It's Atlanta right now.
Somebody wants Whitmore. Maybe they'll trade for 17.
Maybe.
Oh, it doesn't look like anybody wants Whitmore.
Issue? Joe, I haven't read what's the issue is.
There's got to be a
Bad motor and bad medicals. Hell of a talent, but No bueno.
Well,
Yeah,
he ain't gonna fall completely out of the draft, that's for sure.
yeah, that's true.
Maybe he'll be there at 40.
Maybe. JD1 says, "Who are the Lakers going to pick? Do you guys know?"
Jay
Not as
Billis
of yet.
had Cam Whitmore at 4.
Yes.
That's now
So
Jay
there's
Billis
obviously some medicals that the press was not made aware of that the NBA teams were made aware of. So looks like that probably is the reason. But Cam Whitmore, JD, is great to have you here, by the way.
Here
Might
comes
be a
another pick.
possibility.
Let's see who we got this time.
Jordan Hawkins at number 14 for New Orleans.
Yeah,
Again,
I'm like
Kobe
45 minutes behind.
Right,
Yeah.
same thing here.
Kobe Buffkin.
Get this information from Gerald. I don't even. They just now announced.
I'm going to Twitter.
Yeah.
Man, get off Twitter.
I'm sorry. I'm going to Twitter. I'm reporting as I see it. So
No.
it's in the chat anyways.
Find
Chris Murray would be an interesting pick.
Yeah, but he's an older player, so he better be able to ready to win now or play
Well, I think he
consistent
can.
minutes. So Scarlet Blue says the Lakers trade pick for a box of Cracker Jacks. So yeah, that's I remember Cracker Jacks. I really haven't had any in quite some time. Yeah, I wonder if they still have the little toy in the box, or
Is Tom all right?
Tom went to go off screen. He had a little bit of a coughing fit, so maybe he was getting upset that Cam Whitmore is falling in the draft. Yes, he could be getting all choked up. Hope he's going to be okay. Going to get him back on here in a second. There he's sitting back. Okay, there he is coming back. Laker Tom coming back. All right. Yes.
Your response to my conversation is so basic.
Mine?
Yeah. Tom had to leave for a moment to
I've got to be the
clear
host,
his
man.
throat.
I
and
can't give
hopefully
you the,
have a beverage.
I can't do the same smart ass comments you give. Otherwise, it gets repetitive.
Tom might have had a little.
2 more to go.
He was so defensive. He clicked himself out.
What happened?
There, got to go ahead. We're back on
You
live.
were so
My
emotional.
gosh.
You
Yeah.
pressed the X.
I must have. So once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break. Truly appreciate everyone being here. We are live all over the place for our coverage. Nick says, I guess Buffkin is falling to 17. Seems like it. We are live on Playback, Trovo, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter,
Well, who do we
Instagram.
want? Who do we want? Who do we not want to be picked the next 2 times? Who we rooting for Buffkin?
I'm rooting for Whitmore. That kind of talent. Unless he has some like serious.
Yeah, I think let's
issues.
take Whitmore because we might be able to trade him.
Yeah, or keep him and he could play right away. You never know. That might be an answer to some of our problems.
That means that Atlanta's going to take Whitmore.
That's probably
He's
right.
probably just said that.
Yeah, that's
Well,
right.
Buffkin
Every
will probably
basketball
go-
player now.
No,
coming out of
Atlanta's
France.
taking Kobe Buffkin. Atlanta has Kobe Buffkin, number 15.
Yeah.
Thanks for ruining I'm 4 minutes behind.
Well, it sucks to be you. That was a Joe answer right there. Look, they're just going to tell you in the chat anyways.
I'm not behind. It's the damn show on ESPN with all these jackholes talking about something they don't know what the hell they're talking about.
But they're tweeting it out there. You got to
They're
get the
somehow
link to stop
they're somehow
tweeting it out.
getting it 10 milliseconds faster than we are and putting it on Twitter that quickly.
Stupid.
PMC says I went live on every platform on the internet. No, not everyone, but I'm trying, PMC. I'm trying. Just trying to get to you. Every single available Lakers fan that's out there and basketball fan interested in the NBA draft. BZ says DeJounte Murray may be available for trade. Not trading 3 number 1s for him. Okay, BZ, I like DeJounte Murray, but I'm not trading what Atlanta traded for him. Sorry. Devotion says Gerald is even live on OnlyFans right now. No, nobody's paying that for that yet. But I did say Joe should start a cameo. maybe she started an OnlyFans for just rants. Just rants. And
No,
OnlyFans.
I gotta show my ass for that stuff.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was a requirement, but all right.
Of course it's
Okay.
come on.
I know Denise Richards, I was reading, makes like $2 million a month on that. So there you go. That's what happens when you're a has-been movie star. So
I can
there you go.
honestly say I have never even seen the website.
I've never seen either. I just said an article that she's making $2 million. So let's put Joe on there.
They probably have receipts showing everywhere you've been, Gerald.
Yeah, I'm sure they do.
The receipt will definitely say I've never been on OnlyFans. I'm
never
paranoid
been on
about all that
OnlyFans.
stuff. I'm
I've
paranoid
never been
about
on
all those.
OnlyFans. I just know they make the ton of cash, so I can freely say I've
Yeah,
never
and
been
we
on
know
there,
that Gerald loves cash, and cash is always number one in Gerald's mind.
You're the one that brags about being a millionaire, so shut up.
I didn't say I was a millionaire. I said I was rich.
There you go. That's a stretch. So, okay. Joe's rants on OnlyFans will sell.
I do know a couple of models.
Idea.
I can have them in the background doing stuff so I can get some attention. Sure.
I tell you what, instead of an OnlyFans, I'm still thinking a Cameo, because let's say it's your mom's birthday or something. Joe could send a special birthday wish to your mom. You fill in the blanks through on how you want him to go ahead and say it. So, or a loved one or a friend or out there. So, yes, but great to have you through the wire. BZ808's Jamal.
I was watching last year's draft, Joe, because all of this stuff Gerald already announced.
I know. Today, the 30th pick of the NBA draft.
Through the wire, Joe. Just don't buy a 250,000.
They just drafted Kobe, man.
And the Lakers have picked up Brooke Lopez in free agency. What a miracle!
Not that far ahead.
Okay, Charlotte drafted Kobe Bryant, but they're trading him to the Lakers.
Yeah.
Wow.
No,
I hear it's going to be good.
Hold on. Utah has had some conversations on trading 9 and 16, but appear to be standing pat. Keontae George has been high on the board for number 16. Utah has had conversations just to let you know for Keontae George number 16, but they're not trading 9 and 16. So no packages there, but great to have you here. Once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break. It's our live.
Gerald, the lights
what?
went out. The lights went out. Your lights went out.
No, it's called the sun. You know, the sun's going down. Okay.
Sun's fine here.
Well, it's Las Vegas. What can I say?
What the hell does that have to do with anything? We're on the West Coast.
It's the side of my house. It's where my office is.
Get it fixed.
I'll turn on the lights here in a minute. Gosh, man, you guys are just so grouchy.
So what's the 16th pick? Come on, Gerald.
16th pick. I already told you that they're looking at Keontae George, but nothing's definitive yet. All I see is Wojnarowski saying Utah has had some conversations.
We get stuck with Kobe Brown then, if we couldn't get Kobe Buffkin.
Huh? Okay, well, all right.
Got a Kobe today.
Yeah, well, a lot of Kobe. Godspeed. Rest in peace, Kobe Bryant. Okay. Tears of Joy says, "LOL, Joe, fix your son." Okay. Oh my gosh!
What happens when you got solar there, Gerald? You know, and the sun.
Most people aren't. I'll turn on the dang lights in a minute here.
The voice went to a higher pitch. Now we know it's serious.
There you go. Jamal says he's highly disappointed not getting Buffkin. Good all-around player. I agree with you. He was trending higher than Jet Howard. I think so far Jet Howard is the biggest.
I want Whitmore at 17. Let's get Whitmore at 17. So anybody but Whitmore is the next pick.
Scarlet Blue says my bet is Amari Bailey or Jaquez.
I like Amari Bailey. That kid's good.
Yeah, so you thinking all UCLA, Scarlet Blues, all UCLA right there for you.
I don't think all UCLA are great. I just think some of them.
No, Scarlet Blue was.
Well,
Utah is selecting Keontae George at number 16.
Great. Okay, Whitmore at 17. We can trade him.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Who else is left? Who else do you got left?
Cam Whitmore. It'd be a great option.
We need a wing.
Well, I know we need a wing, but everybody needs a
One
wing.
wing may not be enough, but
There might be.
you got 2 wings.
There must be something medical is the reason why Cam Whitmore is
Either
dropping
that or
so bad.
he shot his girlfriend or something.
Oh my gosh, that's dark.
Like your room.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, like my room. Yeah, okay. Jaquez is a dog, solid player.
Study up where Joe is.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I'm bright.
Through the Wire says Jaquez is a dog, solid player. Oh, that was not funny, Joe. But Search and Destroy says Cam is a so-so scorer. Well, Search, I mean, there were reasons why he had the talent to be thought of in the top 4. And I even saw him at number 3 in a couple occasions ahead of Miller, to give you an idea. So
are you going to ruin the pick now for the Lakers?
You want to trade. Announce the trade.
Announce
my
and what is it when they go on Woj's thing? Announce my divorce. I thought that was pretty funny.
Joe's light is spectacular right now. It looks celestial.
That's pretty funny though. People are funny online. I know it gets a bad rap, but they're more funny than bad.
By the way, Joe, Devotion's right. You do look celestial right now with your light. It's got the little. Yeah, it's got the little J.J. Abrams light thing going on. Yeah.
Bing, bing, bing.
That's so funny.
I don't know why the things they're closed. I don't know why it's shining like that.
I don't know why either. I will say, though, the next update right there is Keontae George with Utah, number 16. So that's what we have right now. Aussie's hoping for Cam Whitmore. We'll see what happens. Could he go to the Lakers? Why is he dropping? It's a bigger concern. So
it could be more medical.
It has to be medical. Has to be something there.
But it is a bad sign that he's got focus issues, competitive issues. That's another thing I've heard.
Tears of Joe says the next step for the next step lies in artificial sun, not just artificial turf.
Indeed.
Yes. Tears of Joy says announce my divorce. As you indicated, yes, that's oh my gosh. Once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break NBA draft coverage. It's truly appreciated. Hopefully after the draft, we can go ahead and talk a little more. I know Stone said he was going to try after his Upside Swings NBA draft coverage on his own playback channel. He was going to try and stop by tonight. If not, tomorrow we're going to have a show with his thoughts on recapping the draft and the Lakers. Search and Destroy says, come on, Lakers, let's go. Aussie says, take Cam. Nick says, moment of truth incoming. Let's go. Nick, great to have you here. Get on the link if you can, my friend. Always great to have you on and hear your analysis on both playback and also on YouTube, Facebook, and everywhere else. Again, we're waiting in anticipation on who the Lakers might get. We'll find out. There's still one more pick ahead, one more pick to go. Jalen Hood-Schifino, well, okay, who's projected at number 16? Yeah.
Wait, we already got 16.
Oh, 16, yeah. So the Lakers, yeah.
We're on the clock. 16. We're on the clock, man.
We're on the clock. Well, yes, ahead. So do you want me to break it to you? Do you want me to break it to you on who the Lakers get or no?
Doesn't matter. We're all looking at Twitter now, too.
Yeah, we're all there. You go. Okay, so I'll announce it to everyone as soon as it comes up. The Lakers are on the clock right now. The moment of truth is here. I know the feeds are a little bit behind, but we're going to go ahead and announce it here live on the air. So I do apologize. You might want to have your volume turned down if that's the case. Scarlet and Blue says Jaquez makes too much sense. They probably won't. Stephen A is dressed like a complete clown according to Lifted. I don't have any yet. Lifted, who do you guys want?
I'd say Whitmore. Trying to got some details on the trade.
For what? Trade for what?
I don't know yet.
Okay. Don't get me started. I'm like, what a trade? What a trade? Lifted said, who do you guys want? I'm rooting for Cam Whitmore. I really don't think you should pass up that kind of talent.
Yeah, we can trade Whitmore. He can be a trade asset.
Yeah, absolutely. Or you keep him.
I don't know about that. The guy's got a 40-inch vertical. If he ends up not being a medical issue, it could be the steal of the draft.
Could be. We're going to find out because the pick is finally coming up live on ABC for number 16. So we'll see what happens there.
This is really bad how bad the delay is.
Yeah. Scar the Blues, LOL. Okay, everyone. Hopefully we're going to get it here in the next few seconds. Looking forward to it. Once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break. Truly,
when you're saying you're on Twitter, are you following one of the Tweedledee and Tweedledum?
Yes. You remember, you live on the air, you said you're not following them anymore, or you're not getting their notifications.
Well, I'm not getting their alerts.
That's why you were not be able.
I'm not getting their updated ones because I only like that during free agency. That's it. Because it's
you're out of luck.
Well, I'm telling you why.
Refresh.
I don't want to refresh.
The Jazz got Keontae George, yes, at 16. So we're just waiting right now.
Thanks, Jamie. 10 minutes ago. Hey, Victor Wembanyama just went to the Spurs. Sincerely, Benjamin Sweet.
Oh my gosh, Joe would get the deal done. Rob needs someone like Joe to work the phones. There you go. Good thoughts, endorphin. Right there.
Poor Keontae George. He's probably sitting there going, please let it be the Lakers. Please let it be the Lakers. And then Cam
Whitmore. Can we see Cam Whitmore? Everybody's going to scream and shout. Here it comes. The moment of truth. Mike Trudell says on the clock. Okay, yeah, we know. I got. Let's see. I have a notification.
Is he live from the boys section in Macy's?
He's actually from the draft room. He said the Lakers are on the clock. So.
Really? I didn't know we were on the clock.
Yes, I know.
I can't believe it. I know. Now I know.
Okay.
I always wanted to trade the 29 instead of the 7 instead of this year's.
Well, we'll see. Cam Whitmore, keeping my fingers crossed for Cam Whitmore. Cam Whitmore, we'll see. Everybody's looking at Cam Whitmore. Take Cam from Aussie. Moment of truth is here from Nick. Looking like what we'll see here in a few seconds. The anticipation's growing. Cam Whitmore, if he goes by the Lakers, there's some real issues with some medical. Something's going on with the medical, if that's the case. Man.
So if it's not Cam, who is it going to be? Chris Murray?
Or Jaime. Could be Jaime. You never know. We'll see. We're still waiting. The anticipation's growing. The anticipation is there. Do you take the chance on Cam Whitmore?
The longer they take, the better chance there is a trade.
Trudell tweeting live from his high chair. Sizzler. Oh my gosh, Gordon. I like Sizzlers. Sizzlers is good. So
Sizzlers is terrible. What are you talking
I love Sizzlers. Don't you be picking on Sizzlers. I love Sizzlers. Stop. I don't pick on Sizzlers. I love Sizzlers.
What are you going to tell me? You go to birthday parties at Applebee's next?
Oh, no. I don't go do Applebee's. Sorry. Whitmore is NBA ready according to Search. That's what I'm looking at. That would be a big, big get if they get Cam Whitmore.
All right. Well, we're 2 minutes away from it being on TV announced.
So it should be already announced. Should be already tweeted.
Maybe they're doing a trade. Maybe they listen to Tom. Maybe they're doing a trade.
Maybe they're doing a trade. Maybe they are. Gonna find out. Still waiting. This is killing me, this anticipation. My gosh.
You can do it.
Yes.
Big Miles Turner trade. Come on.
And the Lakers select Miles Turner. Wait.
This is a long way. Wouldn't you know, with the Lakers pick, it is this long. It's the longest of the entire evening. This is ridiculous. Probably the next 5 picks are already made, and we don't know yet because the Lakers are just like taking their sweet time. They better be doing something good, a big trade or a big pick here. So Lakers are closing in on trade to send 17th draft pick D'Angelo Russell, Malik Beasley to acquire two-time block champion Miles Turner and Buddy Hield from the Indiana Pacers. So you might be getting your wish, Tom.
What?
You might be getting your wish, according to Scarlet and Blue. So we'll see.
Scarlett, where'd you get that source? Who are the leaked sources?
Leaked
Don't tell them I
sources.
sent you that email, Scarlett.
Is leaked sources spelled Laker with a capital T and a
Lakers
O?
are selecting Jalen Hood Schifino at number 17. Jalen Hood Schifino at number 17. There is no confirmation on any trade as of yet, Scarlet and Blue and everybody out there. But Jalen Hood Schifino is the pick at number 17, reported by Shams Charania first, ahead of Adrian Wojnarowski. So that's the pick right now, guys, out of Indiana. I know that we've had, I think it was Mississippi Dog that really started talking about Jalen Hood Schifino out of Indiana. Your thoughts, Joe, as someone who we really didn't talk about before. I think that, 6'5", freshman, about 20 years of age, right on the dot. I guess scoring is okay. Nothing really standing out. Point guard, shooting guard, looks like he could be a combo guard. Not a great shooter from behind the arc. Your thoughts on Jalen Schifino? I think it's So hopefully it is a trade. Hopefully you're right, Scarlet and Blue, because I'm not enamored with the pick. I thought Cam Whitmore would, unless there's really something wrong with Cam Whitmore, which it sounds like there is. But Scarlet and Blue said this is a trade, Joe. So we're hoping, again, I'm not hearing or seeing anything official on a trade yet from Shams or Woj. Maybe that's why Woj hasn't said anything as of yet. So we'll see. But the only thing that's confirmed is Shams Charania reported the Lakers have selected Jalen Hood Schifino at number 17. So if there is a trade, the logistics of which have not been verified or reported out by Woj or Shams or Mike Trudell or Dave McMenamin, someone as of yet. So I don't see anything there outside of Dave McMenamin reporting that the Lakers are also selecting Jalen Hood Schifino, 6'5" guard out of Indiana. So that's the pick. I think it might have been a miss. We'll see. But Joe, something must be really wrong with Cam Whitmore.
Yes, I think the motor might be more of the issue, at least for me. When you hear things like he's focused issues or whatever, motivation issues, that tends to be a really bad sign in terms of risking a pick this high for someone who could fall off a cliff right away. Now, if he's available at 40, I think you obviously take a chance there, but I think he'll be gone by then. But as far as Hood, is it Schifino?
Hood Schifino.
You
talked about a play. Hold on. You talked about a player with a hyphen. This is a player with a hyphen.
It's amazing how that happens, isn't it?
Yes.
We just talked about it, and we manifested the draft pick, and we didn't even know it. So little do I know about him. I know very little, but
tall point guard.
Tall point guard, which obviously helps in this day and age. And tall point guards have always been a need since the Phil Jackson days, right? So he's a 6'6". He's been measured at 6'6". He's been measured at 6'5", but he's got a wingspan of 6'10", almost 7 feet. So he's obviously long. We did need a point guard. That's one of the needs we have. Now the question is, he's only shooting around 33% from
Yeah,
three.
the numbers aren't so promising right now.
Right. So is he going to be putting in the work this summer to be effective right out the bat, right out the gate? I don't know. We're gonna find out here soon enough. But I think I'm gonna give the Lakers the benefit of the doubt. They've been really good at evaluating talent and bringing in good people even
Yeah,
without
we
high
should.
picks. Yeah. So I'm gonna say that it's a good pick at 17, and let's see what develops.
We'll see what develops. Again,
And get rid of that green crap that he's wearing. Did he think he was going to Boston or something? What the hell is that? That's not a good sign.
Yeah, exactly. Scar Blue says when the Lakers pick was announced, they should have said, and the Lakers, aka the Nuggets daddy, pick. Yeah, it's Jalen Hood-Schifino.
Oh, is that his mom?
No, it's just a joke. There is no confirmed trade. I just want to make sure let everybody
Looks
know.
like Paul Patton.
Okay.
Good looking woman.
Hello, welcome. Appreciate you stopping by. It is the Lakers Fast Break. Soon the Basketball World Cup. The United States will not be every team as easily as before. Yes, there are some developing teams overseas. I do agree. It won't be as easy for the U.S. to defeat the international teams overseas. But we're focusing on the NBA draft right now. Lakers Fast Break. Truly appreciate it. Scarlet Blue says, "This feel weird, guys. It's been so long since a first round pick." I guess right now, though, there's no trade, Scarlet Blue. So those sources are letting you down right now on that. So looks like the Lakers are sticking with their 6'5" guard, Jalen Hood-Schifino. Numbers 13.5 points, 4 rebounds, 3.7 assists. Big Ten Freshman of the Year. Just under a steal game in 33 minutes. I don't know. It's again just a pick that's not going to excite or get everybody just like hyped. Got to go ahead and see him in Summer League, see if he can light it up there, Joe. See if he can see some things in his game that we like. I don't think he's going to be able to start or how much of a contribution right away. I'm not sure what he can give us. Your thoughts, Joe?
We're gonna have to wait and see. There's nothing exactly like it, just like you said. There's nothing exciting about this pick, unfortunately.
Yeah,
we're hoping it becomes exciting down the road, but I got no feeling on it. I know very little about Jalen. I know a little bit, but not a lot. They picked what they needed, which was a point guard, a tall point guard, which is, if you can do that, that's great because most of these
he plays good defense from what I hear.
If he can play some decent, if a player can play decent defense coming out of college and can shoot relatively okay, you can develop him. And then, of course, what's going to come down to God-given abilities like size and wingspan. It's actually a good pick if you look at the metrics of it, right? Tall, got length, point guard. It does check the boxes. It's just now we have to see if he's going to be one of those guys that's going to develop and play well next to LeBron and AD.
Once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break. It is our live coverage of the NBA draft. Truly great to have everyone here. Laker Tom took a break, or maybe he was upset about Jalen Schifino pick. Not quite sure which. Scarlet Blue says, "I'm sure it's a complicated trade, so it'll take some time. Maybe all the way to February, but we'll see." Lifted said needed a trade to happen. So far, no trade for the Lakers outside of moving up from 47 to 40. So that's what we have so far. Now I think our attention is going to start to focus on who we could pick up at number 40 as we see the rest of the first round here going by. Yes, Fino's got that green suit on. He, like everybody else, he's got the necklace. That's great. Yeah. Hopefully he can take some of that bling bling onto the court and provide some good play for the Lakers sooner rather than later. So Cam Whitmore, not sure again why he's dropping so far so fast. I know a lot of Lakers fans are wanting Cam Whitmore. If the Warriors pick him up, I think that's going to be something right there. Joe, will you be angry if the Warriors pick up Cam Whitmore?
No, I don't think so, because if you medicals is one thing, motor is another. Those are two really bad negatives for you. If you're not motivated to play in college, you're not going to be motivated to play in the pros when you're making millions of dollars and you don't really have to play. That's a dangerous risk. Cannot risk that, especially at 17 when you need someone that's dependable. And the Lakers have been really good at figuring this stuff out. I think they got the best player available at 17 in their eyes. And that's
Miami is picking Jaime Jaquez Jr. at number 18. That's a player that could be ready sooner rather than later. 4-year player. Looks like he's going to be a solid player, but his upside is a little bit less than some of the developing players like the Lakers got at number 17. But they're in a win now mode. They just came off the finals run. So if Milwaukee has some issues, Miami might find some good things here as a competitor
most of these players are not going to pan out. They'll be okay players to busts to a few that are going to be difference makers. And that's just kind of usually how the draft plays out. And that's, at this point, we're not going to know for a couple of years who's good and who should have been higher and all that.
Yeah. Once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break. I agree with you, Joe. Our live coverage for the NBA draft. Thanks so much for watching, listening. Laker Tom, I think, is taking a little break right now. So it is Joe Soro and I. Follow Joe Soro at LakersBall.com as Ox1947.
Oh, he didn't take a break. He's gone.
Oh, he's still live. Just have him off screen, so just not there yet. So Endorphin says, I need to know what Gerald had for dinner. I don't know yet. I'm still waiting to go eat, so I might have to do it here while we're doing our draft. So we'll see what happened. Maybe I can go get like a chicken sandwich or a salmon burger or something like that. We'll see. Whatever I can pop in the old air fryer. I remember that's a great conversation we had. Me, Stone Hansen, and Sean back on Playback one time where we were teaching Stone about the wonders of the air fryer. That was fun. Endorphin says, go eat, Gerald. Don't faint. Well, as soon as I can get Laker Tom back here, maybe I will go do just that. But I'll keep everybody up to date what's going on because I'm also – there he is, Laker Tom coming back on the screen, getting his can of Coke. All right, he's coming back on the air. All right, there he is. There he is. Did you go and run and hit something after the Lakers got Jalen Hood-Schifino, or were you just mad to take a walk? Or you're on mute. Oh, there you go.
I'm on mute.
Yeah, I got you. You're good. You're good now.
But yeah, no, I have cabana boy duties, so what can I say?
Okay.
The bell rang, and it was time for me to go down and take a hot towel for my wife when she gets out of the shower, as I do every day. Okay. And sorry, but that's what I had to do.
Okay, no worries, no worries. Little too.
But I was disappointed. I'm disappointed that we did not pull off a trade, and we didn't get any of the guys that we were really targeting, and we weren't willing to take a chance on a gamble for a player who might have been, in Whitmore, that we might have been able to turn around. And it appears that this is a pick that we've got, and now we're just stuck with this guy. So I'm interested to see what happens with number 40 and who we take with number 40. I'm also kind of surprised that we heard a lot that Chris Livingston, who's a Clutch client, had tried out for the Lakers and worked out for the Lakers and then had stopped his workouts for other people. So there was some thought in my mind that, that he would be the pick that we were looking at 47. Right now, I guess the best thing that we can say is that at least we don't have just to wait to 40 instead of 47. So that's at 40 you still got 20 picks to go.
Yeah. Maybe Cam Whitmore at 40. Who knows? Next pick is in.
40, we can hope for that.
Here's what I think, gentlemen.
I like the number 18 pick, though. I
think this pick is a precursor.
Mm-hmm.
A precursor to possibly losing D'Angelo Russell or trading him.
I'm going to go ahead and do what I was told by Devotion. I'm going to go grab something to eat real quick. You guys go ahead, share your thoughts on the draft. Are you still getting, because Brandon Podozemski is the number 19 pick. So Cam Whitmore
is taking him or Jaime over the guy we took.
Oh, there you go. Maybe Rob Blewett. We'll see. We'll see. But you guys go ahead. Again, the NBA draft. I'm going to be right back. Joe, Laker Tom, share your thoughts. Johnny says precursor. Your thoughts, guys, on possibility of the Lakers getting Cam Whitmore at number 40.
Okay. Could be. Okay. I don't think he's going to last to 40.
No, I can't. If he lasts till 40, there really are problems.
Sure, but then that's a good risk at 40 than 17.
Yeah, I don't know. That's hard to tell.
Yeah, it just looks like
about a risk that the guy is going to be out for a year, for example. That you're going to miss him, like Julius Randle. First game he hurts himself, he's out for the whole year.
Yeah. I don't know. We're gonna see what develops here. I think I forgot.
I thought we would have at least, picked, like, I know that they talked about Noel Clowney, who's a center that's referenced. They're represented by Clutch. So I thought that they would have been a good choose.
So Brandon Podozemski from Santa Clara goes to the Golden State Warriors. Santa Clara, the alma mater for who?
Steve Nash.
And?
I don't know anybody else from Santa Clara.
Kurt Rambis.
Oh, Kurt Rambis, that's right.
Yeah, no one can put their hat on right because everyone has mops on their head. See, Johnny, So Gerald went to go get a sandwich, huh? Let's see here. Am I going to go on Twitter to make updates, or am I going to wait till the TV says what happens? So here's the situation with Jalen Hood-Schifino. He is going to be a ball handler and has got good size. Unfortunately, he's a bad three-point shooter, which means he'll probably fit in really, really well. We're going to have to hope he develops that part of his game. He's got good touch from mid-range. So maybe those floaters might be a good way to start being effective. But it's probably going to take a few years for him to matter based off that. I don't know.
Yeah, there's very, very little information for him on Twitter or on ESPN even.
But I do believe that the pick also allows the Lakers to have something in case D'Angelo Russell's not there.
Well, but he's not. He doesn't. If you look, I've looked at his stats before. He's not a distributor. He's not a point guard.
No. He's a point guard like Steph Curry's a point guard.
Well, but Steph Curry has still averaged 5 assists per game. This guy didn't do that.
Well, I mean, My definition of a true point guard is someone who at least dishes 8 to 9 out a game.
Yeah, right.
I mean, the draft went the way it's supposed to. All the good players got picked when they did. I think everyone picked the best player possible, other than Cam, which the issues there are sound
Well,
like
he's
they're
a 33.3% shooter from outside. He averaged 3.7 assists per game.
it's always difficult to gauge numbers with college because you're only playing 40 minutes.
Yeah.
And
13.5 points, 4.1 rebounds, 3.7 assists. So he's a guy who does a little of everything. I think that's always a formula to have somebody who contributes in all three areas.
So he thrives as a playmaker, and he's a cerebral guard. Very similar to what, I mean, would you say that D'Angelo's a playmaker?
D'Angelo's a point guard.
Would you say he's a playmaker, though?
Yes.
Okay, is he cerebral?
He is a cerebral guard. Because he doesn't score through athletics. He scores through, slithering his way into the basket and so forth. His game is much more. His game and Reeves' games are very similar in many ways. They're not the super athletes that are going to blow by you and slam the ball through the hoop. They're the guys who are going to give you good fakes and have great footwork and that type of stuff.
His comp is Tyler Hero, Jamal Murray. That's his comp.
Well, he's never shown shooting to be able to show that. He's a 33% shooter in college, 37 out of 111. 111 shots in 32 games. That's probably maybe four shots a game. So he's hitting, 1.5 out of 4, shooting at 33%. He's only shooting 44% for the field totally.
That's the college offenses for you. Pass, shoot when you can get a shot, right?
Yeah, see, it's for example, he averages 3.7 assists and turns the ball over 2.8 times. So he's not really a ball. He's not. That's not even a 2-to-1 ratio. He's not a playmaker in that sense. He's a secondary playmaker.
Can he learn from LeBron is going to be the question. Will that help?
Well, the other thing is, I want to find something about his scouting report, what his defense is like. That's really the key. Because he better be a good defender. He's got 6'6" size for a guard, which is good. Here's a scouting report on him. He's projected to be a lottery or just outside the lottery. 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan, solid physical tools.
See, I keep hearing 6'4", 6'5", and 6'6". Which one is it?
Well, this one said 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan.
And it's okay if a basketball player is measured with shoes on because that's how he plays, right? So I think they need to start getting official.
He'll be seen as an on-ball creator who can dictate offenses via the pick and roll and in transition.
They need to have a centralized measurement of these guys, especially in basketball. It's important in basketball for height and wingspans. Give us one damn number, one damn legitimate number. Give us a video. Oh wow,
he's a kid who looks a lot like. He's a kid Houston, who plays a lot like Reeves.
Cam just went to Houston.
Did he? Okay. What number was that?
He looks 20. He looks pissed. He looks really pissed. Oh, he's one of those guys. Okay. Cam Whitmore. He's a big boy, too. 6'7", 235. Disruptive defender. How often does a player drop to 20 and it turns out to be a disaster?
I don't know. One of those hard things to really tell.
If Cam pans out, Houston might have had the best draft in this year's draft, getting Amin Thompson and Cam Whitmore. Rebounding and three-point shooting.
Absolutely.
What do you mean absolutely?
I agree with you on Houston. They could have really gotten out better than anyone else.
I will say one thing that I do like about this kid is that he's a big guard. 6'6" with a 6'9" wingspan or something like that. I really like that.
You're talking about who?
Hood Schifino.
Oh, yeah, he's got the stats there, but
They say he reminds, his game is very Reevesish. He's great on getting a pick and roll, getting a guy on his rear end, hitting a mid-range jumper or hitting a floater or getting to the basket, drawing a foul. Poised ball handler, unflappable through pressure, takes the right simple play every time.
Endorphin.
Ball screen.
That's a good question, guys. Do you think a trade for the Lakers might happen still?
no.
Oh, I definitely think there's a possibility a trade will happen. It'll just be switched over for the 29 pick. Will become the draft capital instead of this pick. But they might include this kid. Just depends. I think that they were picking a player. Hopefully they were smart enough to pick a player who, one, could help the team possibly, and then two, could be attractive to other teams. But when we go into free agency, there's no reason we don't make a trade then too.
No, I'd have to see it.
The only reason you have to make the trade today is if you were going to include the number 17 pick. That's the only reason a trade had to be made today. It's just as likely that we'll make a trade when free agency opens up.
Yeah, I don't see a trade happening tonight.
No, I don't see a trade happening tonight either.
It would have had to have happened before because
it probably would have included this pick.
Yeah, the team that you would trade with would want to have a say in who they wanted the Lakers to pick.
Although maybe this was their pick.
Could be, but I think something would have
I don't know. You could. I've seen it happen where the next pick comes up for somebody, and it turns out that the Lakers traded to get this one, or something like that. I don't know. That the Lakers traded the number 17 pick for the number 22 pick, for example. But they didn't want to announce it because they didn't want to let the number 21 team know who was the 22 pick or the 23 team know who was the 22 pick. But I think that most likely we're not going to see a trade until after the free agency opens. Or we could even see a trade before free agency. For example, if they're trading for Turner and so forth, it doesn't matter. They could still make a Turner trade involving the 29 pick and involving this player. So there's still options. Anyway, this kid, Hood-Schifino, is a tremendous passer because of his size. He can see over the top of most defenses. Throws corner, hits corner shooters, finds roll man on short rolls. Physical capability to make all these reads stands out.
I guess the only question is, can he be effective right away?
Right. Sounds like he can. So, but it's funny, they don't say anything about his defense to a certain extent. And I'm searching for, his name in defense. There are, however, some questions about Hood Schifino's defense. It's 216 with a 6'10 wingspan. He's big enough to defend most guards.
I did get a heads up from Stone Hansen. He will be on the show tomorrow. He is not a happy camper, and I'll leave it at that. So,
What about the comment that one of the people in the chat had commented something about something about Turner? Was that just a joke?
it was
Yeah,
not a
it was-
verified
it was-
source.
It was a scam sham Twitter thing.
You know the ones you fall for, Laker Tom, every year at the trade deadline.
Yeah, I love to fall for those.
Yes, you do.
Well, geez, you might as well get a little thrill here and there.
Yes, it's true.
Doesn't hurt.
One of these days, you're going to be on the trade deadline show with me, and you're going to say, "Oh, there's this great trade reported on by. Oh, it was me. Oh, it's one of my trades." All right. Once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break. Truly appreciate you being here. It is Gerald Glassford with Laker Tom on Lakerholics.com and Joe Soro of LakersBall.com. Mark says, bring some names. Stone Hansen, I did reach out. He is going to be by tomorrow for the show to share his thoughts on Jalen Hood-Schifino, who he is not the highest on, and I'll leave it at that. Although we are on playback, we're just going through it right now. Again, the last pick was Cam Whitmore at number 20.
Who did he want?
Actually, I'll ask him. Let me go ask him. I'll ask him that. And next one is Noah Clowney at number 21.
That's a clutch client. Good guy. I thought he thought he would be one of the people I would have thought they might have gone to.
Another pick that could have been, especially for a big guy, which is one thing the Lakers need, but we'll see. We'll see if Jalen Hood-Schifino might fit some needs for the Lakers, especially for the point guard position. Search and destroy is right. Hard to say because most picks are a gamble. Absolutely. And it all takes is a couple injuries here and there as well. So, and these we're still monitoring the draft as we speak, but we do appreciate everyone out there watching and listening with us right here at the Lakers Fast Break. Joe, any insight you're seeing on why Cam Whitmore dropped so far?
Nothing different than what we've talked about. More than the injury issue is his enthusiasm, his competitiveness. That was kind of the negative. I know. It's you can't risk someone who's not going to be motivated to play, especially in the NBA. If you need any example of that, look at Zion Williamson. His motivation to play and focus on playing is zero. And he's pissing away all that talent because he can't stop eating and he can't stop philandering. And if you've got that reputation coming out of college, it's not a good sign. If he becomes a great player, good for him.
Yeah.
But you can't risk a lazy focus in college in the NBA. You can't, especially if you're going to be at a position to where you're, in terms of your slot, your first 15, 20 picks, you can't risk that. Now Houston can risk it because they already got their guy at 4, so it was worth the risk for them at 20 to get this guy to see if they can strike twice. So that was a good pick by Houston. I'd say right now Houston's got the second best draft behind, obviously, the Spurs.
And maybe even the Trailblazers by getting Scoot at number 3. We'll see. Actually, I reached out to Stone. His thoughts were more about Whitmore, Sensabaugh, Nick Smith, or Podosiemski. I know he's not happy right now, but he'll share his thoughts more in detail on tomorrow's show. JHS, knew he would go top 20, but he's a second round talent in his opinion. A terrible finisher and an okay spot up finisher and shooter. So again, not getting the highest marks from Stone, but hopefully he can prove us all wrong and be a great contributor to the Lakers. We'll see. Once again, it is the Lakers Fast Break. Looking forward to hearing more of Stone Hansen's thoughts tomorrow. And, it just seems like everybody's kind of down now that the pick's been made. We don't even know how the kid's going to do. So the kid could be good.
We're down because really it's not really the pick. It's what we were hoping would happen, which was a trade. And it's very likely that the Lakers are not going to make a trade for anything. They're just going to play what they can control and hope that they pick the right guys and go from there. Because Lakers are the only team, it seems like, in the NBA that other teams will demand their internal organs and their whole family's internal organs.
I don't know if that's true. Everybody kept saying that, but look at the deals that Rob was able to pull off.
Those were all just here. We don't want Vando. He's not really what we want.
Yeah, but that's what you have to do when you're in a situation. You have to. There's always a reason why the other players.
There's no player that we got in those trades, whether it's D'Angelo, whether it's Vanderbilt, whether it's Beasley.
You have to look at today from one lens, which is there was no reason to make a deal today unless it was a team who wanted that number 17 pick. Now we shift gears. We've got a player who's another asset that can be traded, and we've got the 2029 pick, which we can trade. So we're going to go into free agency with still the same capability to make a change. We can afford to do one thing. We can afford to re-sign a $20 million player. Now that could be D'Lo, or it could be somebody that we trade Beasley and Bamba for. We can't do both of them. We only do one of those. We can do either one of those, plus we can sign a $12 million free agent. Those are basically the moves that we've got available to us to upgrade this team. So, and they haven't changed because of the trade. They haven't changed because of the draft. We hoped that we would be able to take the number 17 pick, but now maybe we got a guy. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll come out tomorrow and the Lakers will say, this is the guy we identified right from the beginning that we wanted, and he'll turn out to be another player like Reeves.
Yeah, but we don't have time for that. We need an instant.
That's true, but what they did is they said, we're not going to take a trade we don't like because we don't need to take a trade with 17. We can take a trade later that could include Christie. We could take a trade later that could include Hood Shafina. We could take a trade later that would include the 2029 pick.
I don't think any of these guys have value, though. I don't think Christie or
Christie has value. Christie definitely has value.
I don't think it has any value in terms of getting a deal that we want. I think ultimately it's going to have to come down to a player that a team has that they need to unload, and we're going to be expiring back to them, giving them expiring contracts.
Well, everybody knows right now because of the new CBA and the stuff that starts at next year that expiring contracts this year are going to be very valuable this summer. It's this summer and it's a trade deadline. That's how you reduce your salaries and your taxes as a result out of it. So we have valuable assets, both in trade capital we have and in the expiring contracts we have. So I'm not panicking in that sense at all. I want to see what happens. Sometimes the best moves you make are the moves you don't make. This could be one of those situations where we didn't have a deal that was anywhere near as good as we think we can get in free agency.
The latest picks are from Brooklyn, who picked Noah Clowney, and also as well they just picked Derek Whitehead. So that's guy out of Duke. I know he had some foot issues and injuries and surgeries that he was coming off of, but could be a player that a lot of people have some high hopes for.
Well,
So
we also could be making a trade with the Nets because they're one of the teams that had all of these multiple picks and brought several players in. So it's possible maybe they would be willing to trade for Hood Schifino.
that's a good point.
Clowney is a clutch client who was marked for the Lakers in several drafts just because he's a good fit. He's a big. He's like all of the bigs. He's a big who shoots like 33 or 33% from three. You know, it's not a dead eye shooter, that's for sure. Just a guy who's trying to fit into what the modern mold is.
Again, with Whitehead, his foot issues because he's coming off his second surgery, I believe, on his foot. So I know that's why he dropped it.
And he's not even a pro yet, huh?
Yeah. I know that's why he had dropped a little bit in mock drafts, but talent-wise, he was thought of very highly. Once again, thanks so much for watching, listening. It is the Lakers Fast Break NBA live coverage of the NBA draft. Truly appreciate it. It is Joe Soro. It is Laker Tom. Follow Joe Soro on LakersBall.com as Ox1947. Of course, Laker Tom, the #1 Lakers blogger that's out there, Lakerholics.com. Go ahead and check them out. And Jamie Sweet today at Lakerholics.com, and they can give you their detailed analysis of the Lakers draft as they see it, and could it lead to more possible moves, what free agent deals might be in the making. All that is speculated on at Lakerholics.com. Again, right now we're at pick number 23, as I see right now after the two Brooklyn picks. Portland is picking Chris Murray at number 23. So Chris Murray, who you talked about before, his brother plays for Sacramento. He is at number 23 for Portland.
Isn't it odd, though, that you have identical twins and one of them's a right-hander and one of them's a lefty?
That's interesting. Yep, absolutely. And that one of them is so much better than the other that he classified a year ahead of time.
Right.
So question remains out there, Joe and Tom. Who are we looking forward to at possibly being there at number 40? We're at 24 now, the Sacramento Kings. Who do you think might be there? I'm hoping Sensabaugh. Bryce Sensabaugh is there at number 40. That could be something of interest for us. James Najee is a big guy at 7 feet.
I like James Najee.
Okay.
The other guy I like is
G.G. Jackson's also talked about as well.
Not Jackson. Let's see. There's I'm gonna have to pull up a mock draft here because I can't remember all of these names.
Brooklyn is again Derek Whitehead, and then after that is Chris Murray. But looking right now, there's still 17 or 16 picks left to get to the Lakers. Again, Bryce Sensabaugh would be great as an awesome scorer. I know there's some issues with his knees, which is why he was falling in mock drafts, but that was widely known and already speculated upon. Again, James Najee is a 7-footer, 250-pounder out of Barcelona, just to give you an idea about that. Also as well, Amari Bailey, Keontae Johnson out of Kansas State, right around that area. Ben Shepherd, I've seen a little bit of footage on him from Belma. Good scorer. Jalen Wilson out of Kansas. He's also a good scorer. Yeah, okay, rebounder for 6'6", 230 guy. But he's a senior. You're getting into 4-year guys. If you really want a young guy, G.G. Jackson, he's an individual that is, I think, the youngest player in the draft. If he lasts that long, if you're looking to develop somebody, he might be of interest for you. But yeah, definitely looking at some of the names out there, right there that's available. Also, Trace Jackson Davis, another player of Indiana. He's a
Tristan
scorer.
Vucevic.
Yeah, Tristan Vucevic. He's
He can
7
shoot.
footer. Can shoot a little bit. 223 needs to put on a little bit more weight and strength. Not a great rebounder. That's an issue for him. Doesn't rebound well. But he
I like
does.
City Sissoko too.
Okay.
He's
There you go.
extremely athletic small forward.
Okay. Some good ideas. Good ideas there. But I know that when it comes to what we're seeing, I think if Sensabaugh goes that low, I'd be happy getting him.
He was actually considered for the 17 spot, so he definitely has dropped a lot.
Yeah, and then there's also Gigi Jackson. If you're really looking to put somebody in the G League and get him developed for long down the road, but he could develop into something pretty good, decent. Then again, you have the big guys that are left. You mentioned Tristan Vukovic. He's a 7-footer, 225 pounds out of Serbia. A decent shooter, 37% from behind the arc, 80% free throw shooter. Does not rebound well and fouls a lot. So going to be some issues on the defensive end. I know when we talked about Najee out of Barcelona at 7 feet, 250 pounds. I'm trying to see what he really does well. Terrible free throw shooter. Doesn't score a lot. So just a big body, I think, was pretty much.
He's a good shot blocker. He's extremely athletic.
Yeah. Shot, he averaged under one. Well, it's only in 9 minutes per game that he was playing. So average it out. It's about 2 blocks every 36 minutes. So that's not bad. Not bad. But again, looks like somebody that, might be there at 40. But that's another developmental case right there for you. So next on the list is After Chris Murray by Portland at 23. Here we go. The Kings are trading Richaun Holmes and number 24 to Dallas. So Dallas is making some more moves. So Richaun Holmes and number 24 to Dallas, according to Adrian Wojnarowski. Sacramento is selecting Olivier Maxence Prosper at number 24, trading him to Dallas along with Richaun Holmes.
Prosper knew he was going to the Kings.
Well, he's going to Dallas now.
So they're going to have to give him a green-blue blazer.
Something like that. Yep. So, yes, he is on the move. Dallas is picking
another
up
French
some bodies.
guy.
So they're
how many Frenchmen are going to be in this draft?
Quite a bit, according to what we're seeing by the numbers there. So it looks like Team France might be very competitive with the Team USA, as was mentioned earlier. Good to have you here, Hassan. I hate the NBA, says Jalen Hood-Schifino. Reminds me of Jaylen Brown type of player. Okay, if you hate the NBA, you may not know that, but okay. Johnny 2K6 says Kurt Rambis. Laser Mark says never sell anyone short. So we'll see. Obviously we're going to get a good look at him at Summer League. Plus, also I think there's also the California League that takes place for a couple days beforehand that the Lakers I think are part of as well. So we'll definitely get a good look at him. Hopefully, he won't get injured, so we'll be able to see exactly what he can do for the team. Maybe get a better idea. Right now, the last pick, which was, as I said earlier, Olivier Maxence Prosper. They are trading him and Richaun Holmes to Dallas. So Dallas is getting some big guys. Richaun Holmes and Derek Lively. Dallas trying to shore up a little bit of that defense. All right. Mavericks using the trade player exception to bring in Rashawn Holmes along with Olivier. So they're getting creative. Also, Milwaukee Bucks are acquiring number 36 in a deal with the Orlando Magic. So Milwaukee's getting interested in this. So yeah, there you go. Maybe they see something ahead of where the Lakers are standing, so that they like that somebody's falling in the draft that they're very interested in getting. So definitely looking forward to see whom that might be. That is Milwaukee. Do they know something that we don't? So, Boston is drafting Marcus Sasser at number 25 and trading to Detroit for number 31. Okay, so now all the trades, Joe, are coming through. They're all coming through right now. They're gonna be jumbled all over the place.
I'm gonna try to stay awake from all this trades.
You can, my friend. You can. You can do it. Mark says Lakers scouting has proven to do well. Call me crazy, but I give them benefit of the doubt for now. I'm hoping you're right, Mark. I know that
Stone doesn't share your sentiment.
Yeah, Stone does not share your sentiment, Mark. And that gives me a little bit of pause for concern. Tears of Joy says, Joe, running out of energy? I thought that was impossible.
I don't know. I guess I could be ranting and raving all day, all night.
You could. You could. Our audience
gotta leave some for the next shows, and you'll get burned out from rants.
It's like the game, you got to leave it all on the floor if you want to win.
True. I like to leave the crazy energy for the crazy stuff, so that it's taken more seriously. I don't want to just rant and rave just because I want to rant and rave. Plus, I don't do that anyways. I'm a reactionist. I don't go into a show going, oh, I'm gonna. I guess there are some times where I'm like, okay, I'm ready to talk about this, but more often than not, the rants come naturally. Something might trigger it while Gerald says something, and I'm like, or maybe a guest asks the question. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant
it's okay. The Pistons are
Gerald
acquiring the
brings
number
out the best in his teammates.
Yes.
That's his job. He's the point guard.
Woj is reporting this a little bit late, but yes, Boston is drafting Marcus Sasser and trading him to Detroit for number 31. And I'm assuming some other considerations as well. So there you go. Celtics got into the first round, then they decided to get themselves on the back end of or is that the first pick of that's the first pick of the second round. So there you go. Lower cost and salary, I guess.
Good work.
Please like and subscribe. Search and Destroy says it right. Please like and subscribe if you have not already. Helps us get out there. Helps us get out to more people, more Lakers fans. What we're doing right here at the Lakers Fast Break. But once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break. We truly appreciate you watching and listening. Latest updates right now is that again, the Pistons are acquiring a Marcus Sasser at number 25 and trading for number 31. Okay. More news there. But
I like knowing the future.
Well, now you know the future. You know the future. Through the Wire says the Lakers have until July 1 to finalize any decisions with respect to D'Lo, Hachimura, Reeves, Bamba, and Beasley. Is that right? Tom and Joe?
It's different dates. It's like 6/28 for Rui or 6/29 for somebody else. Everybody has an individual date based upon when they sign.
But it has to be like, I thought 6/30.
It's got to be before July 1st.
Yeah. But it's not, I think free agency starts on the 30th, doesn't it?
Right. June 30th is free agency.
Yeah. So they've got it.
June 28th and 29th are the dates when most of the options have to be done, player options and team options. Guarantees don't have to be done until probably June 30th in the case of a guarantee. And some of the guarantees, if they're not guaranteed, go over until like January. Yeah, I don't remember all the rules on guarantees, but a lot of it is also based upon when they signed the contract.
Once again, it is the Lakers Fast Break. I want to pass this along. Nick sent this to us. He said, for those wondering, the information on JHS, Jalen Hood-Schifino, the pick that we made at number 17, at his best in the pick and roll, he plays with great pace, using a screen to get into the middle of the floor where he can pull up from mid-range or dissect the defense with various passes to his rolling big. Good mid-range pull-up shooter capable of draining shots off movement. If he is successful in extending his range beyond the NBA line, he could become a drop coverage killer. Though he's not great at the rim yet, he doesn't shy away from contact. With his size and mid-range touch, he has the potential to become a foul magnet. Versatile defender with a muscular frame and great technique. He does a nice job of sliding his feet laterally to stick with his opponent, whether it's out of an isolation or when fighting over screens. Handsy defender who pokes on the ball, breaks up handoffs, and is capable of racking up deflections off the ball, per Kevin O'Connor of The Ringer. So there you go. There's an evaluation there for you.
And he sort of fits the mold of what the Lakers have found successful in their guards.
Sounds like a Laker.
Guys who can score at all three levels, guys who can get somebody on their, get them in jail when they take them into the paint and make the little floaters and kill the drop coverage. That's Reeves in a gem. It's also Lonnie Walker when he attacks the rim. It's basically the Lakers' modus operandi. And the thing you always have to remember with these picks is that the one thing I really do like is his size. I am so tired of 6'1" guards and 6'2" guards that basically can only guard other point guards because they can't guard anybody who's a real shooting guard. And then Ham likes to run three guards, and then you end up with those guys guarding 6'8" guys who are just going to take him in and kill him. So the idea that here's a guard that theoretically could be a 6'6" guard playing along with Reeves at 6'5" and a starting lineup. That's the type of thing that you want to see. There's two guards who both pretty smart guards who, if they can put on some more muscle and more weight, they can give us a point of attack. Hood-Schifino's strength is probably his point of attack defense. That's his best defensive situation. He's got long arms and, he can steal the ball when guys go by. And there's a lot of,
Just wanted to mention, because some people are joining the chat now, again, like Tom said, Jalen Hood-Schifino out of Indiana, 6'6" guard out of Indiana, plays combo, but mainly is playing the point. Hopefully he can go ahead and be effective. I gave you a rundown from Kevin O'Connor, The Ringer, what his attributes are. Do you feel any better, Joe, after listening to that from, someone who follows the draft so closely like Kevin O'Connor?
No. He sounds like a Laker already, and Lakers needed someone who could make baskets at the rim because that's one of their main issues, and they needed someone who could shoot from three, which, it's a project at this point. He might take a year or two to get acclimated, but Lakers need someone right now. They need someone right now, and if their thought process is we're going to be able to get D'Angelo at a friendlier price, and then we have this kid that's going to develop behind him and with LeBron, okay, I can see that. But the Lakers need something. They need someone who can make shots when they're open, especially when they start getting deep in the playoffs, and they need a center. Whatever happens in the draft and whatever happens, with whom they re-sign. Those are the two most important parts of this in the end. If they don't take care of those two deficiencies, then they're probably going to be right back where they were this last year, except you have one extra year for LeBron, which that might tinkle down a little bit even. And that's
what do you think are the top priorities that the Lakers have this offseason, Joe?
The Lakers have to get a center. They have to get bigs or a big that can not
starting center or backup center.
My hope is as a starting center. If they get a starting center, they can.
I feel the same way. I think that's an important shift to everything is getting bigger now because of the.
You have Jokic. You're going to have to deal with Jokic. I'm not expecting. So let's say if somebody like Brooks Lopez was possible, he's not going to stop Jokic, but you have that size and you have the threat and you have the ability to spread the floor. And you have someone that's Juan, and you have someone that
it's the Rui formula. You get another guy who can go in there like Rui can. He can do a better job than Rui can guarding him one-on-one, which allows AD to roll.
But the Lakers
or AD to help out.
But the Lakers lost the series, or they lost especially two of those games, one in Denver and one in LA, because they just couldn't make shots when it mattered. And if you're not going to make shots, if LeBron is going to run out of gas at the end, and AD is exhausted because he's covering everyone the first 3.5 quarters, you have to have an offensive player that can make a damn shot.
D'Lo's if D'Lo had a normal series, we would have won the game.
And the problem with D'Lo is D'Lo's this part here with D'Lo is not. That's what's kept him from being a perennial all-star. His brain cannot adjust. It cannot adjust.
I like players who have an edge, but there's always a risk when the player has an edge that they'll go over the edge or they'll lose that edge. You know, they'll do something like Draymond does, or they'll do something like the guy from the Grizzlies did to LeBron. You know,
Dillon Brooks
do stupid things, or things that even Draymond Green has done in the past. You know, you do dumb things when you have it's the price that you pay for these guys that are on the edge. And sometimes you get a guy who just chokes, like D'Lo just choked in that situation. But if you looked at the stats after the championships finals, there were a whole lot of guys in there who had terrific playoffs, just like D'Lo did, but who choked in that series. You know, guys who shot, you know, I think the Miami star players shot like 3 for 14 on threes and in the series and so forth. Horrible numbers. And yet you don't see Miami saying all of a sudden that Gabriel is not going to be on the team any longer, or that Duncan Robinson is not on the team any longer, or he's in danger, or he's got to be traded, or he's a player we can't trust in a clutch situation. Everything gets so expanded and blowing up on the Lakers that it's a difficult situation.
Well, I do think that when it comes to Najee, I know if Najee is at 40, again, he's very raw, but could be of some potential. But you're talking about a backup center, which I think Joe
that's a role that we really need.
Yeah.
When AD goes to the bench, let's say AD plays 36, say he plays 40 minutes. So he plays 40 minutes. There's 8 minutes left. Then somebody's got a backup center. That's an 8 minutes. So and I'd rather get a guy like Najee who can block shots and hustle than some burned out NBA player who, you know, has just never made it. I don't want another Dwight Howard or bringing in JaVale McGee or recycling, you know, some of the guys that everybody recycles for those situations. So, you know, I don't think it necessarily has to be a stretch 5. I think you can get a defensive anchor, you know, and that's why I think a rookie fits in. That Lively'd be perfect. If you could get somebody who has starter potential down the road, that would be the best of all solutions. But just having a big body that can protect the rim can make a huge difference in our when AD goes off the floor. Because our problem is that we all of a sudden figured out how to win when AD was on the floor. We were winning those minutes like we used to win LeBron's minutes. All of a sudden, we know how to win AD's minutes. What we're doing, though, is we've now found that we have the same problem we used to have with LeBron off the court. We're having that problem with AD off the court. We're getting killed by the minutes that AD sits. And that was the big differentiator that says to me, aside from the fact that you need to match up with the teams you've got to go through, is you need to get bigger. You need positional size at all across. And Coach Shavino fits into that mold. So at least the Lakers are doing some things consistently that I think makes sense when you're building a team.
I know the Tristan Thompson. You know it's bad when the Tristan Thompson talk has started about backup center. Mark says Tristan Thompson could hold on. Let me get Tristan Thompson could give 10 minutes a game, and I agree with you, Mark. Tristan Thompson could give you 10 minutes a game if you're at the local rec league, not the NBA. Tristan Kardashian does not belong in the NBA. His days are done. If you're trying to build a team with Tristan Thompson in mind, you are not a winning basketball team. Again, he looked awful out there. He gave you one minute of positive. It wasn't half bad, not so half bad minute of NBA play. Really?
Better than Gabriel in the Denver series, I'll tell you that.
We've been talking about Gabriel. You know my lack of affection for Gabriel. You guys have been trying to hype up Gabriel for a long time, and I told you about Gabriel has been cut from 5 teams for a reason. So. Tears of Joy said, I'd rather play Gerald Glassford at the 5. Not kidding. You're right. Ahead of Tristan Kardashian Thompson. I too agree. Absolutely.
Can you stop saying Kardashian, please?
Tristan Kardashian.
I'm starting to get nauseous. The plague of this freaking society never goes away. We can't even go through a normal NBA draft without mentioning that high-class trash of a family.
All right, there we go. All right.
There you go. You wanted entertainment? You got entertainment.
There you go. There's a rant for you, a little bit, a mini rant right there for you. Once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break.
Let's talk about Team Mom on MTV, guys.
What pick are we on?
I don't know. According to Gerald, it's the 40th pick, but it's only 28 on TV.
28. It is 28.
28.
Yes.
Charlotte. I'm going to be able to hang around here, man.
Charlotte picked Nick Smith.
A long way to 40 and a long way to
Utah picked Bryce Sensabaugh, number 28. Oh, that was one I was hoping would drop a little bit further. So Bryce Sensabaugh is at 28. Nick Smith at 27. I know that Zangerstein was looking at Nick Smith right there at 27. So Zangerstein says, although Lakers have been drafting 6'5" guards, that's why I question Ham playing too small. Well, according to the chat, Dennis Schroeder won't be around to go ahead and be able to try any small lineups. So the thing is, though, with this kid at 17, will he get playing time from Ham? Will Max Christie, Joe, get playing time from Ham? That's the question. Max Christie is no longer a rookie. Is he going to get the time he needs to develop? Because he didn't get it during the season.
Well, if he's shooting 1,000 shots from deep all summer and getting better, yeah. But he better make shots. That's the only way he's going to play. Well, his defense, too. And he played relatively good defense when he did play. But he's going to have to make shots. If he makes shots and can play good team defense, he'll be a regular rotation player. That's what we're hoping for. He's definitely got the length to play there. He did grow a couple inches from what I heard during the season. So let's see if he put in the work.
That who is it that just grew to be 7'2"?
I don't know who that is.
You didn't hear that it was announced that OG Anunoby had grown to
OG Anunoby? He's like what? He's not 21.
No, it was Kendrick Perkins announced it on.
Kendrick Perkins.
Kendrick Perkins announced that he's a 6'7" guy.
Kendrick.
Now
Yeah.
he's grown a lot over the last year, and he's now 7'2". Straight.
Okay, I'd have to see it to believe it. But thank you, Blue. Please like and subscribe. Want to mention something Adam has said. Ham will probably play our pick at center. We'll see. How big of a devotion?
Small forward. He's a small forward, 6'7".
Devotion says, how big of a difference is there between Bufkin and Hood Schifino? I think there's a little bit more of a difference. Bufkin is a little bit more well-rounded than Hood Schifino, but he does not play the point. He plays more of a small forward wing, maybe a little bit better defender. But again, Kevin O'Connor has some high thoughts on JHS. Zangerstein says Max and JHS, our backup guards are great. If you say so, I'd have to see it in practice before I say that. Stick with Austin, D'Lo, JHS, Max, and all their MLE, and minimums should be wings and center. That's a good start there. But again, when it comes to Max and JHS, let's see how they develop. Let's see how they play in Summer League. I hope to go to a game during the Summer League to see them in person. Hopefully, I'll get a chance to do so. Zangerstein, Ben Shepard is going to the Pacers out of Belmont. That's right. We mentioned Nick Smith as well early on. Bryce Sensabaugh is going to Utah at number 28. Laker Tom, it does get faster in the second round. I will tell you, it does get a lot faster. I think they're only given 2 minutes as opposed to 5. Denver is selecting Julian Strother at number 29. I'm just to say right now, Joe, your thoughts on any promising bigs that you could see at number 40?
Not yet. I got to see how this next 5 picks go, and then I can kind of give you an idea.
It's kind of interesting. Sam Quinn is saying basically that with the fact that the Lakers have kept their pick rather than trading it, he advocates for them to use their cap space rather than operating above the cap. And a couple other people have sort of said the same thing. So it's kind of interesting that they may be able to go looking for somebody like Brook Lopez if you're going to use the cap space route, because then you can get above the $12.4 million. That's the MLE.
I will say this.
Leonard Miller.
There is a Serbian that might be available in the second round. That's a center. So if the Lakers think they can strike lightning twice, maybe that might be an option.
Are you talking about Tristan Vukovic?
No.
Who are you talking about?
Let me see if I can pronounce his name. His name is KK Partizan.
KK Partizan. Not heard of, not studied him. So,
yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Tristan Vus. I'm sorry. That's the wrong name, guys. That's the name of the team. His name is Tristan Vukovic.
Right.
yeah, that's what we've just been saying.
We just said.
Ever listen to what we're talking about?
Yeah. Well, I like to be different, you know.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Leonard Miller is the G League, who I did get a chance to see. He has not been chosen yet. 6'10", power forward. Could be someone of interest for the Lakers. Sensabaugh is going to be good according to Scarlet Blue. I agree with you. I think he's going to be a good scorer. Depends on his knees. No defense, right? Z, absolutely. All offensive guy right there. Search and Destroy says Najee might be a steal. Again, he's a little raw, so he'd have to come off the bench for the Lakers. He's not someone you could start, I don't think, right away. But, yeah. Thanks so much again. Great crowd tonight. Truly appreciate it. Once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break. Truly appreciate everyone out there watching and listening. Zangerstein wants Vukovic. I'm sorry, different from Vucevic. Sorry. Tears of Joy says, is it given that Hashimura is coming back? No, it's no given at all.
Yes, it's a given. Lakers are going to match anything he gets.
Okay. Because they do have the 8.8 just a tender an offer.
Well, 18 is just the that's his hold, his cap.
Yeah,
hold.
that's what I'm saying. It's just the
Right.
hold to
It's
make
just
him
the hold.
restricted.
He's estimated to get between 11 and 15.
Okay.
So it's
Minnesota.
Is it Vucevic?
Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's not Vucevic, it's Vucevic.
Vucevic.
There's a KS in there instead of a C.
I will say that Minnesota has traded with San Antonio, and they've got the number 33 pick.
Yay!
Well, the thing that's interesting to me, guys, is that these picks for number 33.
I know this much about
30,
the guys that are probably going to get picked in the second round.
And then the Lakers could only get number 40. So maybe the Lakers made their trade too soon.
No, maybe that's what they were looking for. Maybe Vucevic was a pick that they thought we need to go down a few slots, thinking because apparently word around the campfire is he's the best shooter in the draft. Is that real? Is that even possible?
That's a.
Well, I've heard that about Jordan Hawkins.
It's not a good shooting draft. There's not a lot of good shooters in this draft. How do you
have a guy that's the best shooter, or at least the second best shooter in the draft, drop to the second round? Does he move like a snail? Like, what's the deal?
Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Vucevic?
Vucevic, yeah.
Vucevic. Is it Vucevic or Vucevic?
Vucevic. Poor rebounder, doesn't block shots, gets in a lot of foul trouble.
Okay, so the things that the Lakers absolutely need, he doesn't do, except shoot well. You know what? Screw it. It's the 40th pick. Give it a shot.
Just go for it. Just go for it. All the guys that we were hoping for, Gigi Jackson, he might be of interest because he's just so young. He's the youngest player in the draft. Might be someone who could, give time to develop. Never know. What we got latest information is, again, Timberwolves sending Spurs 2 future second round picks for number 33 pick. Next report we have is still holding and pending right now.
Okay, you guys ready for the two-time MVP from the previous seasons?
Kobe Brown is going to the Clippers at number 30.
So Jokic's scouting report, let's see, defense. Not much of a rim protector, struggles to elevate to contest shots. Talented playmakers can blow it by him. Must improve technique. If he's there, you take a shot.
Sure, why not?
If he's there, you take a shot. And if he's half as good as Jokic,
I'd take Naji over him.
Yes, Adam.
I want a shot blocker, man. I'm watching video of Hood Schifino. The kid can shoot, man. He's got the hole inside the key game and a good 3-point looking stroke.
Did you see his numbers overall? Look up his stats.
Mm-hmm.
Not just the highlights, Tom. Did you see the stats?
No. Yeah, I looked at his stats before I even looked at any highlights.
Okay. Well.
No, his offensive game is pretty much in the same mold as Austin Reeves. Reeves was 30% shooter from college, from three. He's a 40% shooter now. Guys think this kid's stroke is better than the 33% that you see.
All right. We'll see. Again, when it comes to what the Lakers did, Jalen Hood-Schifino, hopefully we can get some good play out of him starting in the Summer League. We'll see what happens. Clippers, selected Kobe Brown at number 30. So that ends the first round, guys. Very interesting first round. Some movement, especially in the back end of the first round. But yeah, giving you a
I'll be
recap.
back.
Going
Second
into
round
round
snack
2.
time.
There you go. Second round snack time. There you go. Once again, Joe is leaving for a few minutes. So is Laker Tom. While they just jetted on me all at once. Going to give everybody a heads up. Angel, glad to have you here. Thanks so much for watching and listening. Truly appreciate it. Once again, the Lakers got Jalen Hood-Schifino with the number 17 pick. Scarlet and Blue says very boring first round. Search and Destroy says Earl Grey break. Zangerstein says sometimes stats are wild in college. Reeves is 30% because he plays point guard and does a lot, but was a great shooter prior to that. Is JHS a good shooter in high school? I think what Stone will be on the show tomorrow to go ahead and provide more insight on that. I just know he's not too happy with who the Lakers chose at number 17. Kenneth Stone says, LOL, how many want to bet the Lakers host the Nuggets in the game day opener? I wouldn't be shocked. Or at Christmas, I could see that happening as well. Mark says, in the old days, the draft was 4 rounds. Any thoughts on doing 3? I like the 2. I'd like the 2. It also gives those players who would be picked in the 3rd round to go undrafted and give them a choice and a better opportunity. So I'd say that's probably better if we just stick with the 2 rounds. Scarlet Blue says, my sources let me down. Yes, they did, Scarlet Blue, unfortunately. Better get some new sources. As a journalism major, once those sources let you down once, you don't go back to them again because they make you look real bad. But it is the Lakers fast break. I want to give everybody a while they're getting a breather to the second round and the Lakers picking number 40, recap. Victor Wembanyama, number 1. Brandon Miller, number 2. Scoot Henderson, number 3. Amen Thompson, number 4. Asar Thompson, number 5. Anthony Black, number 6. Bilal Coulibaly, number 7. Jarris Walker, number 8. Taylor Hendricks, number 9. Cason Wallace, number 10. Jed Howard, number 11. Derek Lively, number 12. Grady Dick at number 13, which provided a lot of valuetainment for us at that time. Pelicans at number 14. Jordan Hawkins. Kobe Buffkin, 15 with the Hawks. Keontae George with number 16 with the Utah Jazz. Jalen Hood-Schifino is who the Lakers picked out of Indiana, 6'6" guard, primarily at the point. Jaime Jaquez is at 18 with the Heat. Brandon Podziemski with the Warriors at 19. Cam Whitmore, who was the biggest dropper from the mocks. He was projected to go as high as number 3 in some mocks. He dropped all the way down to number 20 with the Rockets. 21 is Noah Clowney out of Alabama. 22 is Dariq Whitehead, both picks made by Brooklyn. 23 is Chris Murray. 24 is Olivier Maxence Prosper out of Marquette, who goes to the Mavericks. Marcus Sasser of the Pistons at 25. Ben Shepherd out of Belmont goes to the Pacers at 26. Nick Smith out of Arkansas goes to the Charlotte Hornets at 27. Bryce Sensabaugh, Ohio State. He goes to the Jazz. Julian Strother goes to the Nuggets at 29. And Kobe Brown, right there for you, number 30 for the Clippers. That is your NBA draft first round. Second round coming up. Zangerstein says, I like Podziemski. Golden State scouting is really good. True is 2. Yes. Jamal said, man, you got to love JHS after watching his work in college highlights. His basketball IQ is amazing. we can officially say goodbye to D'Lo. So excited. Again, when Stone and some others telling me wasn't the greatest pick, definitely hoping that we will be proven wrong and he'll be a good pickup for the Lakers. So I'm going to keep my eye on open. Adam says we could have gotten Sensabaugh or Leonard Miller. Leonard Miller is still available, Adam. So have hope. Maybe he'll be there at 40. Zangerstein says being a Big Ten is probably the pool here because Rob likes those guys. I know Jet Howard was the biggest reach for me in my estimation. He was someone that had dropped into the 20s and he got picked up, I think, at 11, if I'm not mistaken. So that was the biggest reach for me. Guys, overall, I know you guys weren't that excited over what went on in the first round. Tom, we're only 10 picks away from the Lakers' next pick. Who are you looking for, or who you think the Lakers might pick up?
I don't have any idea. I think that it's hopefully it's somebody that they've identified. As in other words, they paid $4 million and to move up 5 slots, which is a lot of money to move up 5 slots in the first half of the second round. I know that they tried a couple of the people. I know that I hope they pick a center. I think it just is a perfect situation to, you need somebody who can protect the rim when AD is out. And it seems to me it makes sense to take somebody in that position to get a center because you get bigger at least. You get somebody big and athletic and who can put 5 fouls on any of the other Embiids or the jokers that they run into and so forth.
Number 31 is already gone.
He's gone.
Yes, James Nagy. Charlotte is acquiring James Nagy from Boston for the 34 and 39 picks. So Charlotte is getting James Nagy. So there you go. So far, James Nagy is gone. Adam Leonard Miller's still there. So Sangerstein says JHS has the IQ and passing skills. Laker Tom is right that he is like Reeves, but he may have better ball handling, which I know is still an issue with me with Austin Reeves. We'll see.
He appears to be a good ball handler. But he's one of those guys who can dribble in a lot of traffic.
Okay.
He doesn't go to the rim like, he's not one of these fast guards. He's more of the Reeves and D'Lo type of, weave his way in and so forth. And good little floater, great mid-range jump shot. He looks like Chris Paul in mid-range jump shot. He can elevate and just nails the thing every time. And appears to have a good three-point stroke.
Just to let you know, Denver is selecting.
Beating different guys beat. When you beat somebody by a pick, you can do it several different ways. A lot of guys, it's speed. Okay, this guy doesn't beat it with speed. He beats it with the ball handling. He's dribbling. He moves the ball. He's able to dribble and go wherever he wants to go because he is a much better ball handler than Reeves is.
Number 32 has been chosen. That is Jalen Pickett for Denver. So the champs have picked up Jalen Pickett at number 32.
Never heard of him. I mean, have either one of you heard of him?
I have heard of Jalen Pickett, but he was not thought of that high, on a lot of mock drafts. But looks like somebody that the champs may be able to go ahead and take a chance on. So,
champs?
They are the champions.
Who?
Denver.
Never heard of them.
Okay. Sorry. The one-time champion. How about that? Search and Troy says we lost Najee. Very upset about that. Zangerstein, he is a point guard, like a real point guard, not like a tweener. That's for JHS. Again, the picks in the second round are coming a lot faster. Just to let you know, they are not given a full 5 minutes. They're given only 2 minutes per pick, just to let you know. So we should be running through these rather quickly. We're at pick number 33. 33 right now. Who do we have at 33 as the results right now? 31st pick was the Hornets, going with James Najee. Nuggets at 32nd. Timberwolves are 33, the pick that they acquired with some second round draft picks. Who do they pick? They are picking. No, I don't know yet. Okay, I thought that was going to come up, but no, not yet. We don't know yet who they are picking up. We'll see. So definitely looking forward to seeing what the Lakers can do at number 40. And once again, appreciate everybody sticking with us. I know everybody's getting a little bit tired dragging this out as all the drafts do. Joe, do you like the 4-day process with the NFL on their draft? I don't like it, but I understand why they do it.
The NFL or Roger Goodell is a money whore in every aspect of every bit of life. He's a piece of garbage that I can't stand, and he makes the owners money, which as long as the money comes in, everyone will continue to suck up to him and everything around him. That's my answer to that.
Okay.
But here's the great thing. I don't watch it. I don't watch 90% of what I used to watch when it comes to sports. I just stick to the games now.
Adam, better get your tissue because Leonard Miller was just picked up by the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Okay.
He's out of the G League, 6'10" power forward. So what about the power forward from UConn, Amoro? He has not been picked up as of yet. I know.
City Sissoko.
He's out of the G League.
Right. Overtime elite.
Yeah. No, G League. See how they? No, he's out of the G League, not overtime elite.
That says overtime elite right here. I'm looking at it.
Oh, okay. Tankathon had listed as G League, so you could be right.
Well, that's a G League team. Overtime elite is a G League team.
No, they're not.
They're not.
They're not. Overtime Elite is its own separate amateur team. They go play amateur and pro teams around the world, usually high school AAU teams, but then they sometimes are able to play foreign teams overseas. But yeah, the G League is actually...
I watched some video on this kid, and he's an incredible athlete.
Mm-hmm. Adama Sanongo, I think, a UConn. I think that's what we were talking about in the chat as well. So yeah, maybe go after Ryan Rubert. Search and Destroy said he.
Chris Livingston, the clutch guy.
Yeah, Imani Bates is another individual that was mentioned by Mississippi the other day. Imani Bates, who was once the number one kid coming out of high school, didn't work out in Memphis, had to go to Eastern Michigan. But really dropped in the stock of the draft. So he could be available at number 40 as well. So we'll see. Right now, what we have is Leonard Miller at number 33. Who do we have at number 34? Boston selecting Colby Jones at number 34. Colby Jones at number 34. These are players that are not necessarily on the radar. He is, though, late first round projected out of Xavier. Colby Jones is. So maybe a player that could be, a good pickup for Boston. I hope not, because, they already got Kristaps, which already got me disappointed on that. ESPN has Vooks projected right around 40, Mark says. Which could be a sign. Could be a sign right there. Vukcevic.
The draft needs to be this quick in the first round too.
I agree. See, because now, Joe, it's caught up as far as the tweeting. They're not that far ahead now. You're not like
and I want to
5
make
minutes.
it and I want to make it very, very loud. Very loud. I don't care about these guys' personal lives. I don't care. Just like they don't care about my personal life. It's fair, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I want to know who's going to get drafted where. I don't want to know about their past. I don't want to know about how they feel.
You don't want
I
a
wanna
feel
know
good
about-
story?
I don't want to see any feel-good stories. I feel good without the stories. I feel good already. If you want a feel-good story, there's a channel called the Lifetime Channel. You can go watch feel-good stories there. This is basketball, okay? Let's focus on the basketball part. But they like to milk the BS, and then we're here having to, watch it. Luckily, I've had this on mute most of the time, obviously. So that's a good way to watch the draft is on mute.
Colby Jones, the number 34 pick for Boston, is being traded to Sacramento.
Is Amari Bailey still available?
Yes.
Okay.
UCLA fans, he is still available. Colby Jones
Great
and the
defender.
number
He's a
38.
great defensive guard.
So yes, Colby Jones and the number 38 pick is, that's going to Sacramento. Actually, no, Sacramento's training their 38 pick. Boston's going to get the 38 pick, and I think another second rounder. Let me actually get the logistics on the trade here. Celtics are trading Colby Jones to the Kings for the number 38 and a future second rounder. Okay, there you go. All right, got that straight now. All right. We're almost out. We're almost done with the draft, guys. Keep a hold. I will also be retweeting if there's any pickups for the Lakers on big name undrafted players. So we'll see. I know that there's been a lot of interest in Drew Timme by a lot of people out of Gonzaga. I know he did work out for the Lakers. I don't think he will be drafted. If he is, he's going to probably be drafted very late. Also another player, Oscar Tshiebwe, the big-time rebounder out of Kentucky. He's got a lot of holes in his game, but definitely can rebound, probably better than anyone else in the draft. But offensively, he's got a lot of issues. I do know that. Colby Jones is good, guys, 60% finishing at the rim. Yep, looks like he'll be a decent player. We'll see if that's the case. But again, not going to the Lakers, though. Raiders Nation is here. Thanks so much. Appreciate you listening and watching. Is Pippen and Swider getting any playing time next season? I don't think Pippen's too small and doesn't shoot well. Sometimes gets overconfident and makes turnovers on its playmaking. I think Swider of the two might because he can shoot. Laker Tom, any thoughts on if the Lakers will keep Cole Swider and Pippen this year on the roster?
It's kind of funny. I don't think either one of them are going to be kept. And it's funny. The Lakers never seem to. I mean, I know Reeves made that jump through that same route to become a starter on the team, but almost all of the other players that we've brought in on two-way contracts have basically not lasted, and you didn't see enough that they ever really got any playing time at the critical moments. Now I could see with the new CBA that having 3 two-way players could mean that teams might just carry 13 active players on the roster because they can, have a little more flexibility because the two-way players can play more games now than they used to be able to play. And maybe, that's a way of just getting rid of one roster spot that you got there that you have to pay for a player that's going to be counting against your cap and so forth. So I think that we see a lot of teams looking they want to trade for expiring contracts because they want to get their cap sheets in order as they head into the next season. As soon as after that first test year goes by, then you're really going to have pressure to get your cap sheets very clean, or otherwise you're going to get not just financial penalties, but competitive penalties that make you not able to compete at the same level as other teams.
I will tell you right now, though, the Bulls have just acquired the Wizards' 35th pick, and they're going for Julian Phillips right now. So Julian Phillips has just been chosen. He looks like it's getting closer to the Lakers. Don't know yet for sure who they will pick. Still Gigi Jackson, Vukcevic still available. Like we talked about before, Amari Bailey, Adama Sanango, Mohamed Gai. Those are some of the Patriots players that are still available. Keontae Johnson. So some players still out there. Again, looking at the name was funny. Remember that, yes. Ham is bad, according to Zangenstein, at giving young guys playing time within the 82 games. You're right. That's why we didn't think Max Christie was prepared to give us anything in the playoffs. Compare that to how Vogel played THT at times, not just garbage time. Honestly, Lakers rarely have a garbage time last year. This is true. Intel Wild says a draft night snack pack, baby. Yeah, absolutely. It's our draft special. Truly appreciate it. Mississippi Dog says Rob Pelinka fumbled again. Only way to make up for that horrible pick is to pick Imani Bates at 40. I said that. I remembered that you were enamored with Imani Bates.
I didn't hear you say that, Gerald. I did.
No, I said you weren't listening to anything I said. You go check the video. Check the video for about 10 minutes ago.
I think you'll doctor the video if I go check it.
Check the video. Yes. Check the video. I'm right. I know. I'm the host.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, well, don't believe it, but I know the truth. Just check it. It's on YouTube.
No,
but no,
I'm
the Lakers, they got to
can't handle the truth.
Yeah, you can't handle.
You can't handle it.
You can't handle it. I'm Tom Cruise. You can't handle the truth. But you're Jack Nicholson. You're the guy that.
No, you want the truth.
No, you got sent up the river.
Yes. The Celtics are going to have pick number 39 now, right before us, so they can screw us.
Yeah,
that's the only reason they traded for 39. You know that.
Okay. Okay, Tom. All right. That's the only reason why they had that pick. Okay.
They're gonna pick the guy I wanted at 39.
I hate the NBA. It's James Nagy. Dreams are crushed. Scarlet Blue says it's too early to say a horrible pick. Give the guy a break. I agree. Let's give the kid a break. We don't know how he's going to develop. Zangerstein said Imani Bates does look good. Looks like a recreation prospect. We'll see. Again, he had the talent to be number one in his high school class at one time. So Scarlet Blue says Amari Bailey reminds me sort of Byron Scott. So there's some high praise right there, if that's the case. If that turns out. Again, 35th pick was the Bulls acquiring from the Wizards and Julian Phillips. That's the pick. Next pick is going to be 36. So we're still seeing what's going on. On a conference call, Mike Trudeau reported that Jalen Hood-Schifino described himself as an all-around player who checks a lot of boxes. He said he was a 3-level scorer who can defend multiple positions, and he thinks he's having a big, strong frame will help towards that end. So obviously coming in a little bit.
Sounds like a Jay Billis analyzation. Every person is great potential, great prospect, blah, 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 blah.
You know who he was hard on, Joe? Svi. Remember Svi Mihalik? When the Lakers picked him, he's like, short arms. Kid won't stick in the league. Short arms.
And he was right.
Yeah,
couldn't make a shot to save his life.
Still playing the league, Joe.
I forgot.
He is still Toronto, New York. He's still been playing the league. Mississippi Dog says only other picks is besides base at 40 is Gigi Jackson and Vukcevic. So we'll see what happens. Still at number 36 right now. We're keeping an eye on the big board right now. We're at 35. Julian Phillips. Andre Jackson out of UConn is going to the Bucks at 36. Tom, I think they're good. The Celtics are going to do a trade because they've got 38 and 39. They're going to trade one of those away, at least. Zangerstein said no podcast talked about JHS except for Mike Garcia, who, by the way, said that Lakers should buy a second in 2021 to draft Austin Reeves, who chose to be undrafted after talks with the Lakers. Good for him, Z. He can go ahead and pat himself on the back. Absolutely. All right. Intel Wild, we don't want to know about their IG model girlfriends. That's right, Joe, right? We don't want to know about their Instagram girlfriends.
I don't care. I know others do. I don't give a crap about any of these guys' personal lives. And they're appreciative of it, I'm sure, right? I'm not going to go walk around and when I see them in public. I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to know about your story. I don't care how hard it was or how easy it was. I don't care. I'm here to watch basketball. I'm here to watch the sport. That's it. I don't have time to be thinking about things.
Stone is on our playback. Stone Hansen's on our playback. How you doing, my friend? Can you hear me? I think you're on mute.
Why does it still say Denver? Why does it still say Denver's picking 40?
I don't know. I got another list up that says the Nuggets are 37th, Celtics 38 and 39, and then I've got the Lakers at 40.
Mark, it's important. Yeah, Mark, it's important to understand that as this thing ascends, I'm not going to be doing interviews with players and wanting to know what they eat for breakfast. Matter of fact, I'll rarely ever do any of that stuff anyways. We're here to do a show about the Lakers and throw some funny stuff here and there, and that's it. I'm not
Valuetainment.
Yeah, we're here about trying to entertain people within what we're talking about here. And I don't care. I don't care. And if I don't care, I'm not doing it. I don't care if they sit there and tell me, hey, we'll make this much money in advertisement. I don't care. Gerald, Gerald likes that kind of stuff. Let Gerald do it. I'm not doing it.
I like advertising. I like sponsoring. I like.
See, there you go. See, solves both things.
Simple is not a sponsor.
Well, and again, I never asked Gerald to talk about my company. He was nice enough to do it, and I appreciate it.
At least I could do.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Stone, you there? You there on playback?
Stone, where are you, man? Of course, you get here, then I got to go.
You might want to join us on the YouTube feed. You might want to join us on Talk Studio. Maybe it's an issue with your playback if you're still on both channels. Oh, but I hope you can get you on, man. I'm really hoping. I left that one. Were you there? I never heard you on.
I hear dishes.
That's Laker Tom.
That's Mrs. Laker Tom.
Yes. Oh, you were on the Upside Swings playback. Oh, okay. All right. Any chance you could join me on Talk Studio? Do you want me to send you the link?
I got to go, guys.
All right. See you, Joe. Thanks for being here. Appreciate all the help over the hours that you were here.
Later,
I will go ahead and send it to
you. See you later, Joe.
Later, guys.
All right. I'm going to send it to you. Joe's gone, but Stone Hansen, we're going to try and get in right now. Looking forward to bringing him back on with us, hearing his thoughts. Stone, I'm sending it to you now via Twitter. You'll get it right away, right here in just a few seconds. All right, that boom, right there. And I'm gonna email it to you. Well, just in case you didn't get it. Okay, right there, Stone. All right. But once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break. We truly appreciate it. It is Gerald Glassford along with Laker Tom. Hopefully, you get Stone Hansen. There's Stone. All right, let me get you in here, Stone.
I'm going to say goodbye now too, Gerald.
All right. Well, then, Everybody's leaving us, Stone. Laker Tom says bye.
I'm turning it over to Stone.
Joe
No
Stone
worries.
Soro said bye.
I'll catch the
leaving
rest of it.
us.
I'll catch the rest of it tomorrow. Bye
All
bye.
right, fair enough. Thanks, Tom, for all you did today. Appreciate it. Stone, great to have you here. Upside Swings NBA Draft Podcast. He's in purple and gold, just like I am. Good to have you here, my friend. All right. I did tell everybody what you told me as far as JHS. Okay, here it comes. Your thoughts,
Yeah.
my friend, on Jalen Hood-Schifino.
Yeah, I hate the pick. I think this was a terrible pick. We had Podziemski on the board. We had Cam Whitmore on the board, which was a huge faller. Then we had Nick Smith Jr., Sensabaugh. Like, I think there's so many better picks that we could have made. I think like Hood-Schifino is a second round type pick to me. I knew he was going to go in the first round, obviously, but not somebody I would have taken there. I think that he's just not a very good spot up shooter. He's just inconsistent right now. It could be serviceable. He's a really good passer, but he can't really create advantages because his handle's not super great, and he's not super explosive. And the finishing is really awful. I think he shot like 52% at the rim or something for Indiana. And it shows up on film. Like, he's just not explosive around the rim, not a very versatile finisher. And a pretty awful defender, like in every aspect, despite having a good frame and size. Just not somebody I really value it, especially at 17. I thought it was a big blow of a pick.
Clutch Sports, latest thing from Shams says that Chris Livingston says that I guess Clutch Sport, Rich Paul said this, told several teams not to take Chris Livingston. Is this a sense that the Lakers could be picking him?
I really hope not. That would be like the all-time worst case scenario for the Lakers. He's 18 and he's young, but that's like the only thing going for him. I think he's a pretty bad just basketball player in general.
Nothing jumps out as far as the numbers.
He's just not good. Like, on defense and offense, he can't shoot, he can't finish, he can't pass, he can't defend. There's just really nothing there. I'd be pretty upset if the Lakers wasted a two-way spot on him. We'll see, though. They're picking at 40 coming up here soon. I was just jumping in for that because I'm still on the Upside Swing stream, so I'll just stay through 40.
Okay.
But we'll see how that goes.
Zangerstein says she thinks that his handles are good, but because he's not fast, it looks like he's not good handling it. He just lacks athleticism.
The handles are... It's not like he's uncoordinated or anything, but he just can't get anywhere, right? His handles are not reactive enough to compensate for the lack of speed. Like, he's just such a poor athlete in pretty much every traditional sense of athleticism that he can't get around guys because the handle is fine. It's not like awful, but it's not good enough to compensate for how bad of an athlete he is.
Here it comes right now. The Lakers are on the clock because the Celtics did make back-to-back second-round picks of Jordan Walsh from out of Arkansas.
That have been a great
and
pick.
Muhammad Guy at Washington State. You were looking like you wanted Jordan Walsh for the Lakers.
Yeah, that would have been a great pick for the Lakers. I'm upset that, my hope is this is Terquavion Smith or Sidi Sissoko. That would be like my dream right there. We'll see how it goes, but those would be like the two picks I'd really, really want.
Well, I'm very concerned if you are. Again, Rich Paul sent out the notice to several teams to not take Chris Livingston because there's a guaranteed spot in the second round. Not many spots left. I'm kind of worried, and it is clutch that Chris Livingston.
There's a lot of, I'll tell you right now that there's a lot of agents doing that right now with teams telling them. It might not all be public yet, but there's probably a good 7, 8, 9 guys that are texting right now with their agents telling teams don't pick me because we want to choose where we're going.
All right, it's going to be Maxwell Lewis for the Lakers at number 40. Maxwell Lewis, everyone, is the pick at number 40. Your thoughts, my friend, out of Pepperdine.
I think the Lakers got a better pick at 40 than they did at 17. I think that seriously, like, I think Max is he's bit of a development guy, but I think he could do a bit of everything. Like I really like his shooting. I think that he is a pretty good shooter. He's very inconsistent defensively. He's somebody that they're going to have to work on. He's probably not going to play a whole lot of minutes in his rookie year, but I think, in the next 2-3 years, he can be pretty decent. I think he's a really good passer out of the pick and roll, especially for his size, and one of the most flexible wings I've ever seen. He's extremely flexible. The shin angles he gets towards driving towards the rim is really interesting. They definitely could have been worse here with pick 40. So I'm pretty good with this. I like this pick. Doesn't make up for 17 at all. I think that was and I'm not even being hyperbolic, and I'm trying to look at this without the Lakers lens. Like I do think it's in contention for the worst pick in the first round. But we'll see how it turns out. Hopefully I'm wrong.
Hopefully, you are wrong on that one. I'm hopeful that he'll be a lot better. Can I ask you before you go, because I know you still do upside swings on their playback, why did Cam Whitmore drop so dramatically? Was it injury scares, concerns?
From what I have heard, it was something not any particular instance, but I heard he wasn't interviewing that well with teams, and his workouts weren't going well, which I think is pretty ridiculous because I think you shouldn't be basing your whole scouting process off of like a 1-day interview and workout type thing. I think you have a full season of that. And I mean, yeah, that would have been like a home run pick for the Lakers. I feel like he could have been that sort of player where the Lakers can have a wing that can play both ends, can shoot, finish, and I think they blew that in a big way.
You and I both, my friend. You and I both said that on the air, and see when you see his name starting to drop, and that's someone who I had actually taken some time to watch, and he was as high as number 3 in some mock drafts. So I know a lot of people liked him, and to see him drop so far, he's going to be the talk, I think, of the first round going forward because people are going to have a lot of eyes on him to see if he's going to be closer to the people that many projected or if he was closer to the pick that they actually made.
Yeah, I think it's tough too. Like the Rockets isn't even the best fit for him because now they have a lot of guys that are going to demand operating within like 15 feet of the rim. We'll see what we do in undrafted free agency. That's what I'm really looking forward to because a lot of times, we have a pretty good success in that range. And I think Max Lewis was a pretty fine pick. I actually like Max Lewis here more than I liked the Max Christie pick last year. Like I think Lewis is the better prospect. But I'm very out on Hood-Schifino. With that said, though, I'll definitely catch you tomorrow, and we'll try and do a recap episode. But I'm going to hop right back over because I'm on the other stream as well.
No worries, my friend. Enjoy. Once again, this Upside Swings NBA Draft Podcast. Stone Hansen's going to join me tomorrow for a full episode of the Lakers Fast Break, but also catch all the great stuff that they're doing at the Upside Swings NBA Draft Podcast. Great to have had you here, Stone. You're always welcome back, and I will see you tomorrow. So looking forward to hearing your thoughts.
All righty. Sounds good. We'll see you then, Gerald.
You got it, my friend. Appreciate it. Search and Destroy. I'm not leaving yet. I told you I'd be here all draft long, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and finish out the second round with you and tell you right now, Amari Bailey went to the Hornets out of UCLA. He was picked up. So looking forward to seeing what he can do. Laker Tom is so high in those UCLA Bruins. Up next is the Wizards at 42. Definitely looking to see what they can do there. But yes, if you were listening on watching on playback on Trovo, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, also as well, of course, right here on YouTube, I cannot thank you enough for being part of what we do here. Again, salute to Stone for stopping by. He's on his Upside Swings NBA Draft Podcast on playback if you want to catch that. But Max Lewis out of Pepperdine, you heard the thoughts of Stone. He's a lot higher on that pick for the Los Angeles Lakers than he is on Jalen Hood-Schifino. Empire Jeff says he's not mad at all. I know Mississippi Dog, he was looking at maybe getting Gigi Jackson, the youngest player in the draft, maybe getting after Imani Bates. Maybe Imani Bates might slip out of the draft. We'll see. Maybe the Lakers can pick him up then. Intel says Magic Man. That's all up to him. Love to have him back on, but that's he's going in doing some Magic Man things right now up in Canada. But I wish him all the best. Zangerstein says she loves Maxwell Lewis. Maxwell Lewis is someone that, again, out of Pepperdine, looks like he ticks a lot of the boxes as far as a wing is concerned, which again seemed to be a priority for the team, getting some size and some wing help. Hopefully he can get a little bit better out of shooter. His numbers at Pepperdine were 17 points a game, 6 rebounds, 3 assists, about 80% from the line, just under it. And then also 35% from 3, but that's the college 3. So I'm hoping he'll be able to extend his range and get that a little bit better. See if we can trend towards 40% on that. That would be outstanding, but I don't expect too much too soon from Maxwell. Maybe we'll get a better look at him in Summer League, whether it's Las Vegas or in Northern California, when that happens here in just a couple weeks or less than a couple weeks here. So I'm looking forward to that. Once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break. The Lakers have chosen at number 17, Jalen Hood-Schifino at number 17. The Lakers have also selected Maxwell Lewis at 40. Michael Baumgarten, great to have you here. Oi, we really already have enough guards available. We need a center. I agree. We do need some height and some size. Maybe something that Rob is still working on as far as getting a starting center so that we can move AD to the 4. Looking forward to seeing what they can go ahead and do with that. Tristan Vukcevic did just get picked up by Washington. So the size there, I know we were eyeing him a little bit. He just went to Washington. That was at number 42. So Tristan Vukcevic, he went at number 42. Getting some size, and he does have a little bit of shooting technique. Not a good rebounder, so I know that was what I was concerned with, but he was able to give you some size, which again, as you pointed out, Michael, that's correct. We do need some size. Hopefully we can get some, size in free agency where I'm Lopez, but he might go for too much. I know a lot of people are talking about Mason Plumlee or Jakob Poeltl. Those guys, they're all right. Rim protecting, rebounding, but they're both horrible free throw shooters. Michael says Lakers dominate when we have size. Gasol, Bynum, and Odom, 3 trips to the finals. You're right. Some size would help us, especially if we could slide AD to the 4, which I know is a priority for Joe. Denver with 3 players, 6'10" and over equals a championship. Again, you're right. The size would have been much better if the Lakers could go ahead and been able to go ahead and get some more size. They do have size in the backcourt and a wing to go along with it, 6'6" and 6'7". We'll see if that's going to be effective for the team. I know that the JHS picks is very mixed. We'll see what happens with that. I personally would have liked Cam Whitmore at number 17. AD literally has repeatedly said he does not want to play 5 consistently. You're right, Michael. And of course, when we won the championships, he was the number 4. He was not playing the 5 too much unless they went small. So, yeah, I agree with you. The size is going to be an issue for the Lakers, but I truly appreciate everyone being here. Thanks so much again for watching and listening. Truly appreciate it. It's the Lakers Fast Break. Going to go ahead for those on Instagram. Come on over to YouTube. Go ahead and check us out there. Lakers Fast Break. Like and subscribe. Going to go ahead and center everything around YouTube and Facebook for the rest of the draft. And then also our friends on Facebook as well. going ahead and stopping the stream there for everything that's going on right there on Instagram. Thanks so much for everybody watching, listening. It is Gerald Glasser still here for you. We're going to go ahead and finish out the draft for you, tonight's draft. Zangerstein says, why do the Lakers nail shooting guard like Austin or Max Christie? Great on drafting wings like Hart, Kuz, etc., but horrible drafting point guards. JHS guy is like D'Lo, not good athletically, but doesn't get to the basket a lot. Yeah, I'm not exactly in love with the pick either from what I'm seeing. I'm hoping I'm going to be wrong. I'm hoping that a lot of us are going to be wrong about that. You heard Stone Hansen from the Upside Swings NBA Draft Podcast. Michael says 6'7" and 195 pounds. We already have lightweight guys by the dozen. Again, Maxwell Lewis was thought of better. I just think that, at number 17, we had better options than JHS. But again, it looks like the Lakers were trying to map things out as far as get some size in the back court and maybe some wing help. Zangerstein says, I'm still watching clips and his shots are mainly mid-range. Yeah, he's effective off the mid-range, does not like to shoot the three because he does not shoot it well as he gets Zangerstein. I think he's going to have to realize that he's going to have to shoot more outside, and that could be problematic for the Lakers if that's the case. He's going to have to develop his game. Again, Lakers did get Maxwell Lewis from Pepperdine at number 40. At number 41 was Amari Bailey. Number 42 was Tristan Vukcevic. He's the big 7-foot center. Unfortunately, Lakers did not decide to go ahead and get him and see if he could develop as a talent. Maxwell Lewis, pretty good pick according to Stone Hansen out of Pepperdine. Ryan Rupert, I know his name was mentioned earlier in our chat. A guard, he was picked up by the Trailblazers. We're at number 44 with the San Antonio Spurs as of right now, right here at the Lakers Fast Break. It is our live NBA draft coverage. Appreciate everybody watching, listening. Thanks so much for being a part of what we do here. Cannot thank you enough and truly appreciate it. Again, if you're on playback, got to give you a big shout out. Big shout out to Aussie and everybody else out there that's been watching on our playback.tv/ Lakers Fast Break. That's where we will be at for our games, our live coverage of the Lakers games coming up later this year. So definitely looking forward to that, and maybe even do some summer league. We might do some summer league streaming there. We'll see if that's available to us. Michael says that Castleton had 78 blocks in his senior season. As a senior 4-year player, those guys get either taken late or sometimes undrafted. So you're right, Michael. He could be looking at him as a undrafted player, similar to what we saw with Austin Reeves. You saw how well that turned out. Mark says, I hope the Lakers scouting department made the pick number 17. If it was the front office, I am concerned. You and I both, because, if it was Rob Pelinka, his track history is like that all over the place. And while he did have a good trade deadline, he's had a couple years, actually more than a couple years of influence, and then some really poor moves. So we'll see. Michael Baumgartner, he's Michael Baumgarten. He said 6'11" and 240 pounds with a 7'3" wingspan. He really likes his Castleton kids, so let's hope he can get him. That's Cat size. Man, if he could shoot like Cat, that would be a different story altogether, Michael. That would be insane. That would be awesome. But definitely looking forward to seeing if the Lakers can go ahead and pick someone up with size as an undrafted free agent, because their draft is essentially over for them. Right now, it is the Spurs at number 44. The Spurs at number 44. Who will they pick? We're going to keep on looking out right now for it. And right now, we have CD Cisco went to the Spurs at number 44. So up next is the Grizzlies. We're almost finished with this draft, everyone. Almost finished, getting down to the last 15 or so picks. Remember, there are 2 picks that are not going to be made available due to infractions based off of tampering issues. So Michael Baumgarten said he can score and is good in the pick and roll. Hopefully that might be the case, that the Lakers might pick him up. You're very high on him, so I'm rooting for you that they can go ahead and at least send him an invite to Summer League, which would be great if the Lakers could get him as an undrafted free agent. And we could see that how good he is in Summer League, because that's when really those players get a chance to start to develop, start to see some things that that maybe stand out. We saw that with Austin Reeves. Remember years ago, everyone, when Kuzma and Josh Hart and the players from that era, the ball, obviously were great parts of what we did and what we saw at that time when they got the summer league championship, and then they all went on to some good things as far as in the league to become good rotation players. And Kuzma is all set to become a free agent to see what kind of contract he can get. Josh Hart's looking for a good contract as well. So those guys are looking for some nice paydays. Right now, when it comes to the latest news, Memphis is picking up Gigi Jackson at number 45, the youngest player in the draft. He's going to be a development pick, but I think that's a good pick for Memphis to get him at number 45 to see if they can go ahead and develop him and see if he might be able, 2-3 years down the line. There's no rush with Gigi Jackson. He's going to take a little while to develop to see. I know that Mississippi Dog wanted to see him as a member of the Los Angeles Lakers, but unfortunately he's going to the Memphis Grizzlies instead, who also picked up Marcus Smart. And so they've had a very active week as well. So looking forward to seeing what the Lakers can do as far as picking up some undrafted free agents that can fill some needs or possibilities at least. Because, these guys, they rarely get a chance to come off as an undrafted free agent to give us time right away. Even Austin Reeves had to, take some time before he got into the rotation. Michael says that the Lakers were too little, and it showed in the Western Conference Finals. Thank the Spurs when they had success. Robinson to Duncan, the Twin Towers. Again, we're looking for some more size as well. We've been saying it all day. Joe's been talking about finding a starting five. Looks like we're going to have to go ahead and trade or maybe find one in free agency. Who that might be, I'm not sure, because you're right. AD at 4 is it's going to wear AD down. We saw that in the playoffs. He started to tire, that level of defensive intensity that we saw in the first round and even in the second round. By the time he got to the Western Conference Finals, he was, again, a little bit fatigued and worn out. Would love to see him play off as a number 4 with a nice big to go ahead and face off against Jokic, but we'll see what happens. Again, we are still waiting on the rest of the picks to go down. It should be almost to number 45 right now with the Memphis Grizzlies. Again, they picked up Gigi Jackson. It's the Hawks now at 46. And then after that are the Pacers and the Clippers. So we'll see what these teams are going to do to finish out the rest of the draft. Michael says the Lakers won the bubble because they had size. You're absolutely correct. They did win. They won because of their size, but they also won because of their defense overall from the backcourt with Alex Caruso, KCP, and they won because also their transition. They also won because they had a lot. Anytime they were able to go ahead and push the tempo, they were very successful in doing so. Mississippi says Rob is a fool. We only hired him because he was Kobe's agent. Tired of this horrible front office. Bus family needs to sell the team. You got Kurt Rambis and his wife over there helping make decisions. These are a lot of things that were said for such a long time before the trade deadline. Then everybody was throwing Rob some flowers, but it looks like those flowers have kind of wilted right now. So definitely looking forward to seeing if Rob was going to prove us all wrong. Joe Soros says, ha, 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 ha. I think he liked your response, Mississippi. Joe Soros liked your response. Joe, if you can get back on to finish the show with me, let me know, man. I would love to have you back on here for the last few, because Stone did have to go back to the Upside Swings NBA Draft Podcast feed. Great to have everyone here. Playback.tv/Lakers Fast Break. Aussie, truly appreciate you being part of what we do. I know you're heading on out there on Playback. Great coverage today. Appreciate everyone's patience with our problems earlier on Playback. Playback did apologize. But glad to see everything worked out there. Joe said he'll try a late business thing, of course, running SimBlades. I don't blame you a bit, my friend. SimBlades with a Y.com. I know that everybody's starting to tire and everybody's starting to head it out, but still the draft is there and got some picks left. And I said I would stick it out with you all the way. And that's what I'm going to do right here at the Lakers Fast Break. I do know, again, the last pick, Memphis got Gigi Jackson. Let's see who Atlanta picks up. Atlanta's next on the list. Atlanta is hopefully going to pick the Seth Lundy. Seth Lundy is at 46. So Seth Lundy is at 46. I'd love to hear your thoughts, though. What are your thoughts on the Lakers draft? Please let us know in the chat, the best Lakers chat that's out there right there at the Lakers Fast Break. Looking forward to hearing your thoughts on it. And, your thoughts on who the Lakers might be able to pick up as an undrafted free agent coming off someone who is undrafted. Those undrafted players like Austin Reeves, the scouting department has a good eye for that. Obviously how Austin Reeves filled out as a player who's going to get really paid by the Lakers or some other team in the offseason. So definitely looking forward to seeing how that holds out. As we run down the final picks, again, Seth Lundy is at 46 for the Atlanta Hawks. Looking to see who's next. It would be, I believe, Indiana that's next, and then the Clippers after that. So looking forward to seeing who they pick next. Seth Lundy is picked out of Penn State, 6'5" guard. He's picked actually right around where he was projected at. Most of the drafts I saw, most of the mocks have him in the mid 40s. So that's right where they were expecting he would be picked. Interesting. A lot of these guys are risers and some are steep decliners, and he was picked right around where he was supposed to go. So sometimes they get it right. You never know that. But Michael says, keep up the good work. So disappointed in that second round pick. We traded up in the second round for a player who will likely do little to help us get past Joker. Duly noted. Go Lakers. Have a great night. You too, Michael. Thank you for stopping by. Please like and subscribe to get the latest notifications on when we go live on the air. So if you're on Facebook, please like our page. And it always tells you when we go live on the air with one of our great shows, like tomorrow when I go live on the air with Stone Hansen from the Upside Swings NBA Draft Podcast. And maybe even Lakers weekend shows. I'll see if the Lakerholics crew wants to go ahead and do a Lakers weekend show coming up here. Definitely looking forward to that. Yeah, Intel, yes. Cam Whitmore did get picked up. He was picked up at number 20 by Houston. Number 20 by Houston, Intel. So that's the one I think that hurts me the most. I think when you see a player projected that high, if it wasn't injuries and it was just an attitude thing, I really think that you should have gone for it. If it wasn't injury related, if it was what Joe said and it was bad interviews and workouts, those are something that you can just, take it or leave it. But man, the guy was projected to be in the top 4. Some people even had him at number 3, and you let him slip by. And that's the one I think that's going to hurt me the most if he develops into the player that he was originally projected at. We'll see. He could be a steal for Houston. So looking forward to seeing how his career develop, and also JHS. I'm hoping JHS proves many of them wrong. Zangerstein is happy with the pick. I know a lot of people out there are not. Michael says, go Lakers. Go Lakers indeed. Great to have you here and everybody else here. I know that the numbers are not what they once were, but appreciate everybody spending some time with us tonight. I know everybody's kind of tired out from the draft finally dwindling down to the final picks. We're getting to number 47, Mojave King. The Pacers select Mojave King at 47. Mojave King is not on that many draft boards as far as the top second round. So maybe we're starting to see some reaches by the teams now. It's like they know something that we don't when it concerns some of these players. Mojave King, let me look up Mojave King real quickly because I did not look at his footage. He's out of New Zealand. He did play for the G League. And as far as playing out of the G League, 6'5", looks a player. So we'll see what he can do for us, as or for the Pacers right there. So Pacers have had a very active trade market and draft market because they did trade with Denver and they also traded with the Lakers. So that would have been the pick that the Lakers would have had as the number 47 pick right there. Mojave King out of the G League and New Zealand. Interesting that they went that route with some other players like Imani Bates. I know Mississippi Dog was looking at Imani Bates being picked up. He was a top ranked recruit out of high school, and to see how he has fallen in his stock, kind of surprising, very kind of surprising. So definitely looking forward to seeing if he can develop still as a player, or if it's just going to be one of those definitely sad stories to see there. So looking forward to seeing how this rest of this draft will shape out as far as what we can look forward to on a basis from, of course, the picks that the Lakers made. I know Maxwell Lewis does not tick a lot of the boxes for a lot of people out there, but he seemed to be a good pick that Stone Hansen likes. I saw some footage of him and I came away, okay, could be someone in the second round, and definitely was someone in the second round that was picked up by the Lakers. Then you also had as well Jalen Hood-Schifino, who is projected right around there, right around the mid-teens as well. So we'll see what happens as far as JHS. I know JHS, according to Stone, is not the player he would pick, and he'll go back into detail upon it here coming up here in a few. Still running down the picks with you again. Pacers are at 47. As long as I got my voice, I'll keep on shouting at you guys and keep on telling you what's going on. And we'll go ahead and close it out here at the end of the draft here. Remember, 2 of the picks are not going to be made available. There's only 58, not 60 picks tonight. So I'm looking forward to seeing who is left. Traquavion Smith was a name that was even thought of in the first round. He is still available. Definitely looking forward to seeing what could be the offering for him, because I know his name was bandied about. I know that everybody's getting a little tired out there as far as on the comment board as well. The best Lakers chat room that's out there is the Lakers Fast Break. Truly great, everyone here being a part of what we're doing. Everybody who spent some time with us tonight, I cannot thank enough. You guys have been tremendous on the chat. Truly appreciate it. Who do we got next coming up here? Next pick coming up is, and I notice Wojnarowski's not really trying anymore to put anything out. JHS, according to Mike Trinnell, was excited to hear his name. The Lakers were the first team I worked out for. Great visit, great workout, great meeting. Just hearing my name called by the Lakers was kind of crazy because I've always been a Kobe fan. Yes, always Kobe fan. They're always Kobe fans, which is great. It was a full circle moment for me. The Lakers made a significant commitment, according to Dave McMenamin, to make sure that they could get a chance at Maxwell Lewis by sending $4 million to Indiana to move up from 47 to 40. The rangy 6'7" forward out of Pepperdine made a major impression in his pre-draft workout for the team. Well, he's going to have to make a major impression and keep on making that impression, because we'll see what the Lakers are going to do with him. With what's going on with the rest of the draft here, we're at number 48. Number 48 is the Clippers. The Cleveland Cavaliers are selecting Imani Bates. Oh, that was at 49. So 48. We don't have 48 as of yet. I'm looking at 48 because Shams reported 47 and did not report 48. He reported 49, but did not report 48. So 47 was Mojave King. Jordan Miller of the Miami Hurricanes is going next for the Clippers, and Imani Bates is going for the Cavaliers at number 49. So Imani Bates has now been taken. The saga, I guess for now, is over for Imani Bates after being one of the top rated kids out of high school. He goes to the Cleveland Cavaliers at number 49 after having troubled times at Memphis, I believe, and then had to go ahead and try and resurrect his career at Eastern Michigan. And unfortunately, it's led to him sliding down in the draft. He is now at 49 with Cleveland. So we have 8 more picks to go. So we'll see what happens. Once again, it's the Lakers Fast Break. Truly appreciate everyone out being here. Those that are still left, truly appreciate everyone being here. I hope you enjoyed the reactions of Joe, myself, and Laker Tom. Laker Nick was on with us, and I truly appreciate the time that he took. Laker Nick in the playback.tv / Lakers Fast Break. Joe was there as well. Jamie Sweet was in our chat room for a little while, so glad to see that he was up and about here in the Lakers fast break as well. Cannot thank everyone enough for the time that they've taken in going ahead and watching along with us for as far as the draft is concerned. But again, the Cleveland Cavaliers are the last to select right now at 49 with Imani Bates. We'll see who's at number 50 and what they get. I don't see many trades being done now. I think the activity is kind of slowed down as well for the NBA. The Oklahoma City Thunder at number 50 is next. And you can't take these picks for granted. You never know which of these picks this late in the draft are going to hit. Nikola Jokic is an example of a second rounder that obviously was very successful. So Max Christie, you're hoping for that same kind of success, or at least some kind of success for the Lakers as a second rounder. Same thing with Maxwell Lewis now out of Pepperdine, who the Lakers selected at 40 to see if he could be someone that the Lakers can go ahead and eventually get in the rotation. And of course, Jalen Hood-Schifino. We'll see how well he can do for the Lakers as the number 17 pick. Again, I'm hopeful that he can contribute right away and can contribute consistently to the Lakers' cause and be in the rotation. If he doesn't get in the rotation right away, I am concerned that it was going to be a wasted pick. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Again, with this, we'll see how it develops out starting at Summer League. The next pick we have is Keontae Johnson. Keontae Johnson for OKC at number 50. Keontae Johnson, we've been tossing around his name for a little while now. He was someone that was in the running at going to be like an early second rounder projected or mid second rounder. 6'5" senior out of Kansas State. Decent score. Doesn't bring a whole lot out of that eyes pop out at you for any type of big numbers. 3-pointers. He is a good shooter. 40% from three. The free throws are at 71%, so it kind of makes you wonder, can he duplicate that at the big level? Can he duplicate the good shooting at the pro level? So we'll see what Keontae can do for OKC at pick number 50 if he can make the team, because you remember OKC has like 30,000 picks that they can still play with, pretty much more than anybody right now. So we'll see what happens there. But again, it is the Lakers fast break. Truly appreciate you watching and listening. We're almost down. We're down to the final few picks. About 7 picks left here at the for the NBA draft. Looking forward to talking with Stone Hansen tomorrow in regards to his thoughts more extended on the NBA draft and maybe who we picked up as some undrafted free agents. Maybe we can go ahead and I will retweet who the Lakers pick up as far as undrafted free agents right after the draft ends. I'll go ahead and do that. But I do appreciate everybody giving us a shout out here all night long. Cannot thank you enough. I know the chat room has slowed down a little bit. So hopefully everyone out there is still chilling, relaxing, listening to the sound of my voice. I know Joe Rance. Looks like Joe's probably not going to be able to make it back to the show tonight. So I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, he was with us for an hour earlier on today and with us for over 2 hours earlier on today. And it's funny because as soon as I said that, we lost some viewers if Joe's not going to be back. So Joe will be glad to hear that. Anything that helps his ego, obviously, is a good thing for him. That we lost some viewers as soon as I said that. But it's so funny because I'll have to let him know because that'll make him feel so much better that, that he is not, that he is much loved and much appreciated. I know a lot of people were still hoping that we could hear from him, but I have not heard anything official, but it looks like with just 7 picks left and the clock is winding down and also my voice is also winding down, that it looks like it's going to be closing to the end of the NBA draft and also our time here at the Lakers fast break. But I said I'd stick it out with you, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stick it out with you. The Brooklyn Nets are next at 51, and they pick Jalen Wilson. Jalen Wilson is next at 51 for the Brooklyn Nets. Again, you're getting into some players right there. He's a swing forward, 6'6", 6'7" forward out of Kansas. A decent scorer. Looks like he's a player that a good free throw shooter, could use some help behind the arc. Only 33% from behind the arc, but good scorer. Looks like he was, a high volume shooter. So maybe he could take that scoring mentality to what we see here at the next level with the Brooklyn Nets. They already do have Cam Thomas that needs to get more playing time because I think he can be a big time scorer. So we'll see what happens as far as his career is concerned, if he becomes anything of note in the NBA. But we're getting down to the final picks here. It's going to be Phoenix next. I believe Phoenix is next, I believe, coming up here. And that will be something of note to as far as Phoenix is. They don't have much in the way of any picks here for upcoming first and second rounders because they've given them all away in trades. So this will probably be the final pick they have unless they buy into the second round here in upcoming drafts, which they may do from time to time if some teams with some extra picks have the inkling to do. But again, appreciate everybody watching and listening. Right now, the latest pick was 51 for the Nets, Jalen Wilson. 52 is coming up next for the Phoenix Suns. I didn't love the Bradley Beal trade. I still think it does not make them a super team. I don't think it puts them over Denver. I would still pick Denver. I would even pick the Lakers at full strength over Phoenix because I just don't think that having those 3 volume shooters and really not much behind as far as defense, they're going to have to trade, I think, DeAndre Ayton in order to pick up some players that might help them out. So definitely looking forward to seeing what's going to go on with them. I know that the Lakers definitely will look to go ahead and try and get some more size. That has to be key. I know Michael said it earlier in the show that the Lakers have to get some size. It's been something that both Laker Tom, myself, and Joe Soros stressed that the AD should be moved back to the 4, and the Lakers should go ahead and get some size. Maybe they have some plans or targets in free agency that they can go ahead and get, and maybe they've already got guarantees on that, even though they tell you no tampering. There's always tampering. Maybe they've got some conversation going on behind the scenes. You never know for sure, but definitely looking forward to seeing what the Lakers are going to do here in about a week. Here, a little over a week for, NBA free agency. I know that's going to be a fun time. And of course, we're going to cover it wall to wall right here at the Lakers Fast Break. Up next again at 52, we're going to see what we have here. David McMenamin first, though, says Rob Pelinka calls JHS a lottery level talent, and lauded his size, wingspan, and basketball IQ, bringing positional size to the point guard spot. He also credited JHS's professional habits with training and diet in his freshman year at IU as indicators he'll fit in. Okay, if that's the reason why you're thinking that he might be a player that the Lakers should be valuing, we'll see again what he could provide the team. Does it really work with LeBron James and Anthony Davis? Shooting is still going to be an issue, I think, with him. And that's something I think that's going to be a problem, especially if he can't shoot mid-range. If he can't get his shot in the mid-range, he's going to have to try and be forced to go outside and shoot from long distance. But we'll see what happens. Definitely looking forward to seeing him in Summer League and seeing how it shapes up. I know that there's just a few picks left here. Number 52 is on deck. Number 52 is going to be the Phoenix Suns once again. These picks should go a little bit quicker. Come on, let's get some going. Let's get some moving here because we're almost on out. I know a lot of these people here are tired. You've been sticking with us. It's greatly appreciated. Here at the Lakers Fast Break, the chat room, which was once hot and heavy, it's not as hot and heavy anymore, but it's still the best Lakers chat room that's out there right here at the Lakers Fast Break. Truly appreciate everyone taking the time to go ahead and spend some time with us. Looking forward to seeing what's going to go on here. I know that the coverage of the NBA draft and what's going on there, seeing what we can go ahead and do as far as the picks are concerned, with as far as JHS and also the kid from Pepperdine. Looking forward to seeing if they can develop and become players that can be in the rotation for the Lakers. Coming up next here is at 52. 52 is Phoenix once again. Man, it's been a long 2 minutes. Should have already chosen already. We're going to see if they're updated right now, see if they have picked yet as of yet, and see if who they have. They have not picked officially as of yet. So looking forward to seeing who they pick so we can get this thing rolling and get this thing finished and completed while I still have a voice. Looking forward to seeing what everybody can go ahead and do with their draft picks. And then, of course, I will be on Twitter at Lakers Fast Break. I will be going ahead and retweeting out there any moves that the Lakers make about getting undrafted free agents, because all these teams, they scramble for some of these undrafted big name free agents. So I know Drew Timme might be one that might be a big name that might a lot of people look to get. So definitely looking forward to seeing how that shapes up. So we'll see. Again, I know that Rob Pelinka said he viewed JHS as a lottery level talent. I would have taken Cam Whitmore personally, since he had fallen so low, and I think that that they might regret that pick, but we'll see. I'm hoping I will be wrong on that. Phoenix selection right now, as I've caught up to date on the stream with the finally the playback stream is going on. We have Toumani Camara, a forward out of Dayton. Toumani Camara out of Dayton is the pick right now at 52 for Phoenix. So what we've got next is with Rob Pelinka still complimenting JHS, throwing some more superlatives. Again, we're almost finished 52. Remember, it's not a full 60. Looking forward to seeing what we can do for the rest of the draft here. And then, of course, going after some undrafted free agents, filling out these rosters the way the Lakers can. And the Lakers do need to get some more size. That's something of imperative need for the Lakers. We are now to 53. That's the Timberwolves. Timberwolves, who bought their way for another second round draft choice, who they got earlier, as we told you on the Lakers Fast Break. So again, with the numbers there, looking forward to seeing we can finish out the best we can with this draft and see if we can go ahead and get some numbers here real quick for you on number 53 with the Minnesota Timberwolves. All right, come on down. Who we got next? 53 is the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then after them, the Sacramento Kings, the Indiana Pacers, the Grizzlies, the Bulls, the Wizards, and the Milwaukee Bucks. That finishes the draft right there. And then the scramble begins for some undrafted players. Definitely looking forward to seeing who the Lakers might be able to get on an undrafted basis. I know that when it comes to what the Lakers will be looking for, hopefully they'll be looking for some size. Definitely looking forward to seeing that. Okay, and then I'm just letting you know right now that the Lakers are looking forward to hopefully getting some games in. I think they're also playing in Northern California first before they head to Las Vegas. I definitely hope to catch one of the games live to see in person how the Lakers look. And obviously we'll try to stream some of the games and some of the action here if playback has that available right here on playback.tv/Lakers Fast Break. Looking forward to that as well. When it comes to what's next, okay, the pick is going as part of the Bradley Beal trade. It's going to Washington. Again, who do the Wizards pick for that as far as 53? Timberwolves. No, the Timberwolves are next. I don't know what the that tweet was about. Shams Charania saying Phoenix is picking. Oh, okay. So Phoenix at 52, Toumani Camara. He is going to Washington as part of the Bradley Beal trade. That was a little bit unclear. Yeah, he added that tweet in there as far as a subtweet upon the Toumani Camara pick at 52. So Toumani Camara is not going to Phoenix. It's going to Washington as part of the Bradley Beal trade because, as we remember, Phoenix gave Washington 6 second-round draft picks and 4 swaps, amongst the things that they gave for and of course Chris Paul as well for Bradley Beal. So Mark says the free agent signing process starts real soon. Absolutely, in about 6 picks or so there, Mark. It's a free-for-all. It is definitely free-for-all. And you know these guys who have agents, they're on the phones, they're trying to work it, trying to see who they can pick up or who can they land a spot, or basically a summer camp invite. I think that's a big key, is a summer camp invite to be a part of the summer league roster so you can get some look. But then again, it's also about, will you get some playing time at summer league? will you get a look? Because if you don't work out with the team you're playing with, can you go ahead and get a look from another team, or another team be interested in your services? So with some of these undrafted free agents, it's like a little bit of mixed match. But then we saw with Austin Reeves how well that he did with the Lakers. Maybe we can find another diamond in the rough there, because I know right now on Maxwell Lewis and Jalen Hood-Schifino that it's a little bit mixed on the actual results to that. So we'll see what happens with number 53, so we can get this thing almost done here. Number 53 is the Minnesota Timberwolves, then the Sacramento Kings, Indiana Pacers, Memphis Grizzlies, Chicago Bulls, Washington Wizards, and the Milwaukee Bucks to finish out the NBA draft. So looking forward to ripping these off real quick and seeing who we can get. The next pick, I believe, is in. No, it's still not in. Okay, so it's still 53. Pelinka said they asked JHS whom he'd like to have lunch with. It could be anybody from history. JHS, of course, playing to the Lakers crowd and Lakers reporters, said Kobe. He said his Mamba mentality is a code that JHS has lived by. You could tell he didn't throw that out because it was a Lakers interview. It felt from the heart. If you say so, Mike Trudell, I'll have to take your word for it. And we'll see if he does have that Mamba mentality. I actually have to see it to believe it. So hopefully he will have that Mamba mentality. I'm looking forward to seeing if he does. Looking forward to seeing if he can prove a lot of the naysayers and the people that were not high on him, that if he can be the player that the Lakers envision him to be. Otherwise, there's going to be a lot of people out there that are not too happy with what Rob did tonight. So we'll just leave it at that. Again, with Boston picking up Porzingis, Phoenix picking up Beal, the Lakers really haven't done much to improve the team now, which is of concern, I know, to LeBron, who's overseas, hanging out with Draymond Green and hanging out with who is it else, with Leonardo DiCaprio and Tom Holland. I guess they were all hanging out together, special event in Paris. So great for them. We're here hanging out here at the Lakers Fast Break, which is a better place to hang out than in Paris with those guys, because we're more fun. At least we've been for the past 4.5 hours. So closing it on out. Hopefully we can close it on out here in just a few. Looking forward to seeing what we can do as far as getting things done here. But closing it on out, we're at 53. Man, I thought it was only 2 minutes per pick. I thought it was going to go a little bit faster. Jalen Clark out of UCLA. Jalen Clark for the Timberwolves out of UCLA is the number 53 pick. Next comes up Sacramento. Sacramento comes up next at 54. All right, so Shams a little bit slow on the mark there. I had to find out from other sources that already the pick has been made. So number 54. Number 54 is up next. That is going to be Sacramento Kings. Sacramento Kings. Looking forward to seeing what they might do going ahead from there. And truly appreciate everybody that watched on playback here. Glad for all the individuals that were part of our coverage there. Going to be shutting it down here in a few on playback, and also going to be ending the draft here on Facebook and YouTube here at the end of the draft. I'm not leaving you just yet, so voice is still there a little bit, but still going to be able to go ahead and finish this out. Just want to go ahead and hear your thoughts. Did you like what everyone did in the draft? I know there's still some people out there, according to what I see in the numbers. If you're still out there and you still have thoughts on what the Lakers did, you got some opinions on it, feel free to share it in the chat. I'd love to go ahead and chat with you here at the Lakers Fast Break, or is it just the sound of my soothing voice? Just let me know right here to finish out. Your troopers for sticking out this long, over 4.5 hours into our coverage. My gosh, this is a marathon, but I definitely enjoyed doing it with you here at the Lakers Fast Break. Looking forward to hearing and seeing what everybody's thoughts are in the coming days and weeks on Jalen Hood-Schifino and Maxwell Lewis. Mike Trudell getting all the right signs. Of course, he's saying all the right things now, but we'll see if he does have that Mamba mentality. Of course, Mike Trudell is going to give you the happy lines. God bless him, because he likes to keep that positive attitude. Laker man all the way. So definitely Looking forward to seeing what he has to say. But the next pick I think is in. Nope, that's actually still right now. It's still on Sacramento Kings at 54. Rob Palenka says LA's mentality on draft night, seeking trades or keeping the picks. The end goal is for us to put a championship level product on the court. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Sometimes you can't make all of your moves in one fell swoop, meaning you couldn't get the deal that you liked, but we're really excited about how the draft panned out. As long as you're excited how it panned out, because if it's not good and these players don't provide help by the end of the season for the Lakers, that could be a sign that the Lakers are really need to go in a different direction. And what we said about Bob Myers or a different front office, and maybe we can go ahead and look into that if it doesn't get to where we need it to be. But again, we're going to give it a chance. We're going to give it a hope that JHS is going to be good. Mark says, is there any concession hoops rumors has Cam with many injury surgery issues and subpar workouts, whatever the stuff means? I heard definitively from Joe and from other sources on Twitter saying that possibility that the interviews and the workouts weren't good. I'm assuming still that there might be some injury concerns, but I was not made aware of it beforehand. Neither was the draft guys like, Stone. Stone's usually like tuned in to the draft knowledge. So it didn't get out there to the public as far as any injury concerns with Cam Whitmore, but there has to be some reasons outside of just a bad workout or bad interview, reason why Cam Whitmore fell down so far. But I am concerned that Cam Whitmore is gonna blow up like the third or fourth or fifth pick in the draft that he was supposed to be. If that's the case, I don't think we'll be too pleased with Rob for passing him on by and going with JHS if JHS doesn't develop into more than just a backup. Mark says a long way to fall. I agree with you. It was a long way to fall. So there must be something there. I think there's more than meets the eye. There's something somebody's not telling us. As far as we're up to number 56, of course, on the list. So that means the Kings, the Pacers have picked up, and nobody's telling us these numbers, these names. So we got to go ahead and try and run it down for you here. Number 54 was Jalen Slauson of Furman. Remember, number 53 was Jalen Clark out of UCLA. So two Jalen's, different spelling, going 53 and 54. And Isaiah Wong from Miami. I remember him during the tournament. Clutch player actually last season, not this season, but last season, the season before when they went a long way in the tournament. Isaiah Wong was picked up at number 55 by the Pacers. We have just the Grizzlies, Bulls, Wizards, and Bucks left on that. So definitely looking forward to seeing how we can finish this out. But Mark, you've been a trooper. You've been here with us all night. Intel, great to have you here as well. Great to have everyone part of our live coverage of the NBA draft. It's the closing moments, running down to almost the end of the NBA draft or an NBA draft coverage. 4 hours all left of coverage almost here. Warriors are acquiring the number 57 pick from Washington, picking up Trace Jackson Davis. Trace Jackson Davis was actually thought of in some circles as a high second round draft pick. So that was a good pick if you're talking about potential there out of Indiana. Scorer and rebounder. I think maybe some people might have thought he might have been a better Indiana pick than JHS from what I'm seeing in the comments, but we'll see what happens. But Trace Jackson Davis is going in a trade to the Golden State Warriors, who had to forfeit their number 57 pick because of tampering issues. The Chicago Bulls did and the Philadelphia 76ers did. So it's interesting that they took that pick because that was their original pick, was number 57. So, all right, coming down to it right now. We're closing down the final picks of the draft. Again, Isaiah Wong at 55. We had, let me see, the Warriors again are trading Patrick Baldwin Jr. to the Wizards as part of the Chris Paul Jordan Poole trade. Oh, interesting, because Patrick Baldwin Jr. seemed to be someone who had some potential when he was picked up in the second round by the Warriors, but looks like the Warriors are done with him, picking up someone else as far as that's concerned. Trace Jackson Davis looking to get the 57 pick. Number 56, Memphis selected Tariq Biberovic at number 56, who'll be a draft and stash in Europe next season, so he won't come to the NBA. Let's see if he comes to the NBA at all down the road. We'll see. But Tarek Biberovic will be by the last time we say his name for quite some time. He's number 56 for Memphis. Number 57, the Warriors, which originally had the number 57 pick, but they traded it to the Bulls, who then got it forfeited by the league. It's ironic that they get that pick back because they do have 57 pick back, and they do get Trace Jackson Davis out of Indiana. So that leaves one pick left. Here. Looking forward to seeing what the Bucks are going to do with the final pick of the NBA draft. And our coverage ends, or is close to coming to an end here. Cannot thank you enough again for being part of what we do here at the Lakers Fast Break. After finding an NBA fit when shut down 2 weeks ago, Kentucky freshman Chris Livingston landing spot was the last pick in the NBA draft at number 58. So he was, for all that Clutch Sports, Rich Paul calling teams, telling them not to take Chris Livingston, just so that Milwaukee could take him with the last pick in the NBA draft. So everybody, the undrafted free agents, that dance begins to see who the Lakers can pick up. Follow me at Lakers Fast Break on who they're going to pick up, so be aware of that. But it is the picks are done. I'm going to go over the second round one last time for you, everyone out there, because I went over the first round draft pick before I close on out. The second round was started with James Nagy, then Jalen Pickett, Leonard Miller to the Timberwolves, Colby Jones to the Kings at 34, Julian Phillips to the Bulls at 35, Andre Jackson to the Bucks at 36, Hunter Tyson to the Nuggets at 37, Jordan Walsh to the Celtics at 38, Mohamed Gai at 39 to the Hawks. Lakers get Maxwell Lewis at number 40. 41 is Amari Bailey. Wizards take Tristan Vukcevic. Trailblazers take Ryan Rupert. Spurs at number 44 take CD Sissoko. 45, the Grizzlies take Gregory Jackson. Hawks take Seth Lundy at 46. Pacers take Mojave Kings at 47. Mojave King at 47. Clippers take Jordan Miller at 48. Cavaliers take Imani Bates at 49. Thunder take Keontae Johnson. 51. Nets take Jalen Wilson. Suns take Tamani Kamari at 52. Timberwolves take Jalen Clark at 53. Jalen Slauson is next at 54 for the Kings. Isaiah Wong is going to the Pacers at 55, and Tarek Boverick at 56. And the final draft pick is going to be for the Wizards, Trace Jackson Davis, 57. And then the final draft pick, is the Milwaukee Bucks, and that is going to be Chris Livingston. Chris Livingston is the final pick in the NBA draft. That is your second round. Last notes right here for you before we head on out. Kobe Buffkin and Kobe Brown were drafted in the first round tonight. Rob Pelinka, one of Kobe Bryant's closest friends, on the occurrence. It's an honor that so many people have been impacted, like all of us, by Kobe, that people are honoring the children by choosing that name. We'll probably see more and more of that because it's such a special thing. Shams Charania says already the agreements have begun as the undrafted guard Marquise Noel, who set an NCAA tournament record for assists in Kansas State's Elite Eight run, already agreed to a term in Toronto Raptors. So please follow me at Lakers Fast Break on Twitter. If the Lakers get anybody of note and it's reported on, I'll let it go. Zangerstein says, I'm back, guys. Sad that TJD did not go undrafted. Lakers need to go for VVD in the undrafted. Let Pippen Jr. go. He is not going to be an NBA level player. Specialty with his draft having too many guard wing talents. I agree with you, Zangerstein. He's too small, can't shoot, gets into too much trouble because he tries to get too tricky with his passes. I agree with you. I don't think he's an NBA talent. Could be wrong on that. Hope I'm wrong on that, but from what I've seen so far, I think the Lakers, I think they could make Michael happy and get Colin Castleton, at least make him an offer to the Summer League, get him as an undrafted player. I'd like to see, maybe that possibility, if that's the case. But maybe Oscar Tshiebwe, as a rebounder, but he's not exactly tall, so he doesn't help your rim protection. But definitely looking forward to seeing what's going to go on. Tomorrow I'll have on Stone Hansen. and the weekend. Hopefully the Lakerholics will return. Looking forward to bringing you all that good stuff. So I'm closing out playback.tv/Lakers Fast Break. Thanks so much again for everybody watching on Playback. We'll see you soon on Playback. And we just want to go ahead and mention to everybody out there again, tomorrow I will be on our regular normal Lakers channels, Lakers Fast Break for Stone Hansen. So for Stone Hansen, Joe Soro, Laker Tom, this is Gerald Glassford. My voice is gone, but the draft is over. We'll see who the Lakers get as undrafted. The picks are in. The Lakers get Jalen Hood-Schifino and Maxwell Clark. We'll see if that's going to be the duo that's going to help the Lakers, get back to the title, get back to the promised land. Hopefully they can, if not now, here to 2-3 years down the line. Again, the undrafted free agents are going all over the place. We'll see who the Lakers pick up and report on it at Lakers Fast Break on Twitter. So again, Gerald Glassford, thanks so much for watching, listening for our live NBA draft coverage. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you will go ahead and join us. If you have not yet liked and subscribed, please do so you get the latest notifications on when we go live on the air with the latest Lakers Fast Break podcast. Thanks so much for being a part of what we do. The best Lakers chat room, from Zangerstein to Mark, to everybody who was a part of us of our showcase. Truly appreciated. We need to go after Drew Timme. He did work out for the Lakers this past week, so we'll see if that's the case. Mississippi Dog, thank you for being part of what we do here at the Lakers Fast Break. Truly appreciate it. You were great on the comments. Zangerstein, Mark, everybody that was out there, Michael, of course, everybody that was just so great a part, from Blue, and everybody else out there that was just so much, Zangerstein, Intel Wild, Empire Jeff, the list goes on and on and on. Adam, everybody's still real tired, real worn out. I know I am, but you know what? I'm going to come back strong, refreshed tomorrow with Stone Hansen for the Upside Swings NBA Draft Podcast. Looking forward to my conversation with him on the, recap of what the Lakers did in the draft, and looking forward to what the Lakers are going to do. Free agency, it never stops with the NBA, and looking forward to what they bring to us as a Lakers family base, as a Lakers fan base. Looking forward to seeing and hearing everybody's thoughts again, and looking forward to seeing what goes on that we can report to you right here. Thanks so much for being a part of what we did tonight and every night here at the Lakers Fast Break Podcast. Have a great evening, everyone. Thanks for joining us, and be safe.